Hey, chat. How are you? We made it through our first week. For those of you in the U.S., apparently your economy's on fire. How'd that happen? These gentlemen programs, gentlefolk. Hi, I'm Scott. This is the arcade. I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready. That's all I can say. I just hope you're ready. Ready for what? I don't know. Whatever happens, whatever's going on. Just as long as you're ready.
You're messing with my Zen thing, man.
Listen, that's life.
Not Life has just subscribed. Listen fucking drive, I want content, please.
Well, thanks for using the please, but sweet Jesus, did you have to be so rough and raw about it? God damn. Where in the hell did this go? That is not my library. I can guarantee you that is not my library. What list did you put this in? How? One moment, please. Apparently, this is broken as fuck. I would add it to the library. If I go to my library, where is it? Obviously not there. Chat. Have you ever had problems where you add something to the library, your freaking Spotify, and shit's not showing up? I can assure you, I just...
Hey, how you doing?
No. Fuck you.
DJ.
No, I don't care about no.
Those
Go away.
You got in rotation,
Go away.
Going back into your history for songs you
No,
used to love.
go away.
And I'm always on the lookout for new stuff.
Stop. You're a dickhead. I don't want to hear you. Go away. All right. Screw you, DJ. On the other hand, we're going to switch the music. There you go. There we go. That's right. Oh, what do you mean Stream Elements left? Apparently they don't like my channel. The Stream Elements bot left the channel. They were like, nah, we're dipping. Fuck this. We're out. Some companies who were frothy are back at proper value. Some are bleeding. You're gonna see so many small little gamer companies merch go down. Here's the thing though. I don't know. Don't listen. I don't pretend to understand how that all works anymore. But Slider, here's the thing. Long term, I mean, you guys got to understand. There's a reason I'm not pushing my merch. The biggest reason that I'm not pushing merch right now is because, I'll be honest, I'm looking for a Canadian fucking merchandiser. Number one, there is no reason why a $30 hoodie should cost me almost $100. And that was before tariffs. It was before tariffs. Why in the fuck am I spending $100 on a $30 fucking hoodie? This was before tariffs. Yeah, that's why you tariff. Yeah, had you tariff the hoodies, right? Yeah, they'd be $300 profit. Fuck. Like that local hoodie market. The thing is, though, is there is no local market for a lot of this stuff anymore. There hasn't been for decades. 50 for the cost. Yeah, like if it's $30 and I pay an additional $20 because of customs, I'm fine with that. But there is no fucking reason, right? The total down is a vomit level. I discussed at length preparing for this. You know who isn't? People 18 to 30 who never saw 2008. People who didn't live through some of the recessions during the 80s. The thing is, though, is again, there is always going to be a cap. There has to be. There is a ceiling. There's always going to be a ceiling, Slider. Just because you haven't hit it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. There's a cap. Everything has a cap. Everything has a ceiling. Oh, no. No. You're right. To the kids, the old say, yeah. Well, and the other thing in Nuts Life raises a valid point. A lot of people, hi GP, a lot of people seem to forget that this has been heavily explained in history books. By the way, the soundtrack that we're listening to, this is for Star Trek. I figured it was kind of fitting because we're about to do American Truck Simulator. We're going to jump back into Missouri. If I was retiring in 5 years, I'd be worried. Here's the thing, though. There are 2.5 trillion lost in one day in the market that is not a little amount. That's a lot of money. That is an absurd amount of money. 2.5 trillion lost in a fucking single day? Ooh. Yeah, there's a reason that the Great Depression started in the U.S. There is a great reason that the Great Depression started in the U.S. The funny thing is economically, things have not changed that much between the 30s and now. My score, oh wait. I want to retire in 21 years. Listen, growing pain, I'll be honest. You say you want to retire in 21 years, add an additional 15 years to that. We're far too interconnected, but the thing is, though, is there are already moves being made that will break that interconnectedness. It's already being worked on. We already know it is. It is only just a matter of time. Okay, we don't need any changes, right? The funny thing is technically the EU doesn't need to purchase arms. They've had the manufacturing base. The funny thing is technically Europe, a lot of European nations have a far stronger manufacturing base than the US has had for decades. The funny thing is half the shit you guys build, you couldn't build without the raw materials from Canada and some of the technology from Europe. Because you guys can't produce this shit yourselves. Yeah, I know. Yeah, right? Exactly. Yeah. No, there's something on it. They're fucking penguins. You tariffed an island for 10% where humans don't live, but there's a shit fuck ton of goddamn penguins. Make that one make sense. That's the thing. Somebody was trying to equate, well, why should we be paying workers in some foreign nation to make a pair of Nikes that costs us $200 when we can do it here? I'm like, because that $200 pair of Nikes that you so eloquently want will no longer cost $200 if it's produced locally in the U.S. It's going to cost $500 fucking dollars. And I'm like, here's the reason I tariffed my neighbors. If they want to bring any of their bullshit over here, they're going to have to pay. Goofball. Hi, bud. How are you, dude? Oi, oi. Again? Where have you been for the last, freaking 10 days? Yeah, no, right? Buy low, sell high, right? That's how that works. Buy low, sell high. Yeah, this is, hey, Dave, guess what? This has worked for me. This isn't a hobby. This is my job. So you say you're working, I'm working too. Saw a $6 premium here. Oh my God. Wait, what? $6 premium on what? See, the funny thing is our fuel right now is going down. No, this is work, man. You might not think of it as work, but it is actually a job. I don't think you understand that being an entertainer is a lot fucking more work than you may understand. I don't think you guys understand how many hours I put in off camera doing shit. There are some days where I'm not getting to sleep until 2, 3 a.m. Yeah, no, we're getting, actually, the funny thing is fuel here right now is getting fucking dirt cheap. Dirt cheap. Nah, that's fine. You know, I know a lot of people don't see content creators as like having an actual job, but I hate to tell you, it's a job. And it's not nearly as easy. It's not just sitting down and parking your ass in front of a video game. Of course, I live near production. So, I mean, there's that, right? Okay. We're gonna head up, grab that picture first. Yeah, I'm heading. All right, there we go. Sad that you missed my content. Wait, what? What do you mean? Listen, I don't, unfortunately, after I raid, I walk away from the comment. I didn't miss your comment. What? About we don't have to pay a tariff on Scott's amazing content? I mean, there's a paywall. Isn't that tariffs? I thought paywalls were tariffs. It's tariffs, right? Listen, goofball. Paywalls are tariffs, yeah? I have streamed Motortown, yep. Excuse me, that was very rude. Yes, I did stream Motortown recently. See how I get treated? Try to pay a guy a compliment. Listen, you're right. You don't, and by the way, Goofball, I appreciate that. How have you been, dude? Seriously. Was it any good? Yeah, absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. Motortown is a solid title. Oh, shit. If you tariff cash, it'll just change the Forex rate and fuck your people. Oh, I'm good. It's getting through Misery, although the DLC is pretty, I mean, yeah, no, the Missouri, the Show Me State's actually coming up roses so far. I'm enjoying it. By the way, Sleepy, if you're still here, thank you so much for gifting this, dude. Appreciate it. No, Motortown is a solid buy. Absolutely. Can't confirm. I'll just stay there. Yeah, thank you. Oh, wait, what? Oh, too late. I went the wrong way. This is one of those town square situations.
Nuts Life wants you to talk with an NPC.
There are no NPCs in this. Who in the hell am I talking to, sir? The fuck? Does this look like I can get out of my truck and talk to another human being? I've been good. I mean, you know, usual. There are I can't get out of my truck. Well, guess what? I'm telling you, no, Nuts Life. I'm saying no. Yell out the window. No, I'm not yelling out the window. No, negative. Why does this feel like some Dukes of Hazzard shit right here? Like they yell out the window? No.
Nope.
It's flat and there's nothing around, and that building is the highest point 100.
Oh, hell no.
Jeez. Slider. Really? Okay, so we're in Kirksville. Proterra Rise.
FBI, open up!
Where's the Puntax, sir? Puntax! That's some good news regarding the bag that got nicked last week. Has had a phone call from 5-0 saying bag has been found, and they're getting footage from the person who found the bag as well. Nice. I'm glad to hear that they found it then. So they're investigating, yeah. So that's good. Columbia, Columbia's too close. Springfield, on the other hand, Columbia. Oh, there we go. Yes. Yes. Yep. Perfect. Let's go. Not tariffed yet. Hasn't kicked in for most manufacturing chain. See, here's the funny thing. There are a lot of cities in the U.S. named Springfield. There is a reason why in the Simpsons animated series, you do not hear mention of the state, just that it's Springfield. There's a reason for that. Yeah, still not shutting down until they get the parts in stock. Yeah, that'll show them. Exactly, it's generic state. And over the years, people have battled over who say it's generically nothing. No, it's just Springfield. Like, it's like Springfield, USA, right? Let's bring back American manufacturing. Why? It's done that way. It actually was done that way intentionally. Like, it could be Springfield, Missouri. It could be, I believe that there's Springfield, Ohio. You know, like, what about Shelbyville? Shelbyville, that one I don't think, that one is made up. Chances are there's probably a Shelbyville for real. What was the reason? There was no reason, just, it made it more ambiguous. It just made it more, more ambiguous or unambiguous. Yeah, Shelbyville is the right snooty town, one town. Yeah, right? Exactly. Although it's most likely Springfield, Illinois, right? Yeah. Because when you drive in there, you see a large nuclear plant, just like you do in The Simpsons. But from what I understand in the content, the city has features from all Springfield. So I think they just kind of made that to be sort of that generalized all-American town idea. Sounds like, it's me. It sounds like not everyone from Illinois is like that. Come on now. You see what you want to see, American. Well, that's what it is, though. I think it's more pointing to, like, the idea of Americana, right? Springfield in The Simpsons is the embodiment of all the Springfields across the board, across the U.S., which then sort of, you know, encompasses the entire USA. They needed everyone to relate. That's why Lisa went vegan. Yeah. And that's the thing, right? When you don't put like a specific location onto it, tag it like that, it does make it much more open for everyone, right, to enjoy it. I mean, come on. Like, here's the question. Really? Does Springfield, Illinois have a waterfront? Also, the cast member she was with wanted it. Who was it? Does it have a clown? No. It doesn't even embiggen people. Oh, God damn it. I love it. Simpsons trivia, one and all. Lots of cromulent points being made, right? Does it even have a Mo? I mean, listen, every town has a Mo Sislak, okay? Every town. There are European versions of Mo Sislak. He exists everywhere in the world. I love how those words are words now, right? Cromulent, embiggen. Like, yeah, thanks, Oxford. Became part of the modern vernacular because it was a made-up word for a TV show, and now it's part of the modern vernacular. And then again, thusly showing, as Slider has mentioned many times in conversation here, if you're just joining us, how language evolves. Yeah, 80s had lots of 60s military in schools, yeah. Yeah, get back, get licensed, teach, yeah. Skinner was 1-to-1. Yeah, that's true. Abso-freaking-lutely. Holy shit, yes. Get back, get licensed teaching. Yeah, no, Skinner was 1-to-1. Abso-freaking-lutely. Was in Korea, did a stint in Nam, you know, came back, became a teacher. Yeah, was in the, you know, armed forces stuff. Okay, we're gonna stop and grab this too while we're here. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. The Star Trucker, the soundtrack for Star Trucker works perfectly for this game. Abso-freaking-lutely. Bus driver who's nice. It's clearly a burnout. You debate a full drug test on the nose. Abso-freaking-lutely on the nose, right? Abso-freaking-lutely on the nose. Hey, it's a hospice. And who else? Ms. Kerbopple. Lisa was forced. Bart was... You think Bart was forced? Nelson Muntz. Nelson was not. Neither was Mealhouse. No, he isn't. Nelson Muntz is. Nelson is. Bart is actually... Bart, I would feel, is more like the traditional... the traditional Lost Boy. And what I mean by that is, like, the kid's got everything basically fairly spoiled in life. Family is decently in a good place economically. You know, but he doesn't have, he's directionless, right? Like ADD, skateboards, trying to rebel, but rebel against what he doesn't have a direction to rebel against. It's just to gain attention from the parents who, you know, don't give him the attention that he's probably looking for. 80s issues. Yeah, fucking, there you go, right? Yeah, 80s issues, right? Absolutely. But, like, Nelson is a better generic bully. Mealhouse is, you know, Mealhouse is definitely the awkward, you know, comic book reading nerdy teen. Ralph Wiggum. We all had the traditionally like, holy crap, that kid is dumb. We all had one of those in a town where we grew up. We all knew one. And that's the thing though, they're all a trope in one form or another. Absolutely. Like they're all kind of built off the tropey stereotype of, you know, this person, that person, that person. It's like it's like they went through and ran the law of averages for each trope and then just spit out, this is who this would be. This is who this would be. This is how this would be. Right? Well, oh, geez, camera's having a freaking freak out. Camera's like, I don't know what's happening. I'm freaking out over here. Oh, yeah. There's the Volvo dealership. There's a Cold War and I can't help. But that's the thing, like you've got the greasy dive bar, which is very generic. Again, it's a lot of generalities. The Simpsons built off of that generalities, those stereotypes of small town America, right? Well, and the funny thing is though is people equate it to being like these generalities of small town America, but at its core, at its heart, it really does actually push for the generalities and those stereotypes, no matter what local region, wherever you are in the world. Though that sort of person exists somewhere, everywhere in the world. No matter the country, no matter the culture, there's a Moses Lab, right? No matter the culture, there's a Mealhouse, right? They exist. At least one out of the crowd, right? You know, freaking Principal Skinner, you know, Ms. Krabappel, Skinner's mom. That one that one freaks me out a little bit though, but you know, you get what I'm saying, right? I love that we're basically psychoanalyzing the shit out of the Simpsons right now. Have we become that devoid of topics to speak on that we're talking about we're psychoanalyzing the Simpsons? By the way, which I do believe that we're now into what, our 36th year of them, which is insane. The fuck? Has any other show, full stop, has any other show got that kind of long-term running? I feel sorry. Why do you feel sorry for your wife? Their phones are just, oh, right, because she works in the market. Oh, yeah, market bleeding, she's in brokerage. Dude, honestly, do something nice for her, man. She's gonna need that. Every scared person they haven't heard in 5 years wants to know the plan, yeah? I mean, but you can't really blame them either, right? I mean, you understand why this is the kind of thing that makes people very nervous. We're going to is, ooh, nice. No, and that's the thing. Yeah, but you're not stressing, right? So I try to leave them be. Yeah, your money's there too. So you're not super reactionary to it either. Like for me personally, I'm memeing with people about it, and I understand why there's a lot of nervous body. I get it, right? Simpsons has been running for 36 seasons, starting in 1989. Has been renewed for another 4 seasons. Fucking hell, 40? Woo. We've been just, well, and yeah, no, we have been. It's true. It's true. Absolutely. Yes. We have been, especially like in this channel, openly. We've been having this kind of a conversation for years now. But the thing is, though, is you've probably been having this kind of a conversation specifically with your wife about your wife, not your life, your wife, regarding the same topic, yeah? But again, that's because, she works for a broker. Like this is fingers on the pulse kind of thing, yeah? Bonds can mitigate things, other things, yeah? This is why I think anybody who's been doing any kind of market stuff for any length of time, they always talk about diversification, right? Sesame Street on 50th season. Oh, dude, Sesame Street is so good though. I mean, I grew up with Sesame Street. No, Sesame Street is not coming. Fuck you, sir. Damn it. Defunding. Show premiered on December 17th, 1989. Yeah, so The Simpsons started as a little terribly animated bit by Matt Groening on the Tracy Ullman Show, which I remember watching because I fucking loved the Tracy Ullman Show. That shit was funny. Funny. I'll defund you. Come here. I'ma defund you. There was a Donald Grump Muppet in 2005 and he holds a puppet grudge. I wish it wasn't true. Oh my God. What? Wait, what? Oscar had a friend, family member, and it was Donald Grump. Oh my God. Oh, that is beautiful. I love it. Holy shit, I love it. Oh my God. Talk about forecasting. Man, talk about forecasting. Oh, Jesus. Forecasting. Damn. That hits home hard, doesn't it? Shit. That's just the covered reason for his reasons, but that's not it. No, I Oh my God, this conversation is already turning out fantastic. I love it. It's great. Thanks for being here, Twitch, YouTube. Appreciate all of you. Woo. Oh my goodness. God, those goddamn lib puppets. You can goddamn lib puppets. I'm centrist, man. I don't give a fuck. I'm Gen Z. I actually don't give a fuck. Y'all want to put whatever labels on you want. Go fuck yourself. Fucking labeling people is the dumbest fucking shit ever. Just be yourself. Stop labeling humans. Fuck them. Not just a puppet, a muppet. Yeah, it's epic. Not just a puppet, a muppet. Yep. Stop labeling people. Y'all don't need no fucking labels. You're a human being. You eat, you breathe, you drink water, you sleep, you have dreams, you have aspirations. You're a fucking human being. They just need to make Bert Ernie officially gay. They actually are, Tech. They did that a while ago. That has more trash than any other group. Yep, Eat Sesame Street. They did here in Canada. While a former Sesame Street writer, Mark Salzman, stated he wrote Bert and Ernie as a gay couple, Sesame Workshop maintains they are simply best friends with no sexual orientation. Then you reproduce Gen Double Z? Wait, what? You, listen, here's the funny thing. This generation bullshit too, labeling generations has got to fucking stop. That's probably some of the dumbest fucking shit. Talk about building division. My kids would be classed as Gen Z, and I can tell you they do not act like what everybody thinks Gen Z acts like. The funny thing is, there really is no difference between the generation other than age. There really isn't. There are those that are soft, there are those that are strong, there are those that are weak, there are those that are mentally inept, there are those that are brilliant. Everybody wants to look at what makes things different and divides us rather than the commonality. What boomers did to ruin our future, read story, yeah. Well, and yeah, there are those raised in the 70s and 80s, raised in literal fire, yeah. There are those right now that are being raised in literal fire as well. The only generations I would say that really truly had it rough. Turn of the century, turn of the 1900s, World War I, the Great Depression, World War II, Korea, Vietnam, right? Everything straight up through to the 60s. The funny thing is, though, is, yeah. The funny thing is, yeah, no, exactly. Depression kids were fucked up forever. Yeah, absolutely. That's the crazy part. But here's the thing, though, Paul. What's really woke? That's the funny thing. What is truly what does it truly mean to be woke, Paul? Yeah, exactly. Fucking define it. Define woke. I'll wait. You can get mad about it. No, I'm serious too. Insider's serious, I'm serious, right? Outlet protectors are woke. Why? Because we don't allow kids to run around with a fork, knife, or spoon and stick it in there and electrocute themselves? You know, like, we're gonna have a convo about it. We need to be on the same level. So define exactly. And the thing is, though, is everyone's definition of woke is different, or they've bought into some bullshit. And this is why, being a free thinker, I don't buy into other people's shit on it, right? Like, I don't. And this isn't a sling towards anybody specifically. I'm legitimately like, what do you think it means? What is your definition of woke, right? So what, accepting other human beings just to be human beings is woke? Just be nice to all. What's wrong with being nice? Why is that? What makes just be nice to all? Okay, but I don't really personally see a problem with being nice. Why do we have to be an asshole to people just because we don't like them? You ever heard the saying, kill them with kindness? I have a lot of people in this world I dislike. I'm still nice to them. I still show them a little bit of common courtesy and some compassion. That doesn't make me weak, nor does it make me woke. By the way, you can swear here, chat. don't, this is an 18 plus channel. Like, if you want to swear in the channel, go ahead. But just keep, if you're gonna say something racist, you'll get bounced. If you're gonna say something homophobic, you'll get bounced, right? Because it's impossible? No, I think the problem is people, and hear me out. I think the major problem for a lot of people is that they can't get a hold of their own emotions, and they allow other people's lives to dictate over their own personal emotional state. So, perfect example. I have a niece who is bisexual. Why should that bother me? Why would it bother me if my neighbor is gay? Why should that affect my emotional state? Right? Why do I let that affect my emotional state? Are they bothering me with it? No. Are they happy? Yeah. Okay, fuck it. Leave them alone. Let them live. Right? How is that woke? You get what I'm saying? The people is people, it's the problem comes into, there are extremes on both sides. If you're somewhere in the middle as a centrist, you really don't give a shit. Yo, Tiger, how you doing? Tiger Rider. Because you love your neighbor and you are sad because you are still in the closet one. Dude! Tiger Rider, dude, I love you, man. How are you doing, Tiger? What if you're not get beat up? All right, then you get beat up, go to the police, report it. I'm eating some lunch, relaxing for a few. Everything is good. Everything is good. You know how many times, number one, there were many times all the way through high school, I had people constantly coming up to me when I was in high school accusing me of being gay. I'd be like, so what if I am? What's it bother to you? Like, what's it matter to you? I'm not, for the record. I've been married, I've got kids, I'm definitely not, but I don't know what the hell was going on back there, but I'm glad I dipped it, right? And I do prefer, I do date women, right? But I used to get this shit thrown at me, and I've had more than a fair share of people try to throw hands with me because because my comeback has always been, so what if I am? What does it bother you? What does it matter to you, right? Society is incapable of having the discussion because it's a feeling emotion to each person. Thank you. Yes, Slider. My God. There we go. 2 Slider bringing it out, right? Yep. And that's the problem. We get so wrapped up in emotion, or the other problem is, and hear me out, I think a lot of it comes down to ego. Each one of us has that little bit of ego that is constantly telling us, well, we need to correct other person's actions. We need to correct what they're saying. We need to correct what they're doing. We need to correct how they're behaving because it doesn't match how I act or how I speak or how I behave, right? Or how I feel. When in fact, what we're doing then is running this interference loop rather than be like, what does it matter to me? Why am I letting it bother me? Why do I allow this to affect my everyday? Instead of now, again, in every area of life, there is a spectrum and there are extremes. The problem is the extremes are vocal minorities that make the loudest fucking noises, right? I was gay in high school, including all my gay friends. But to be fair, I did carry that vibe because I wanted that gay. I mean, sometimes the swagger is the swagger. That's all it is to it, right, Tech? And it doesn't mean anything other than you picked up a little bit of swagger. You picked up some style tips from a couple of friends, right? You just happen to dress a little nicer, right? Would I be offended if my daughter got beaten? Yeah, I would be. I would be pissed off about it. But the funny thing is my kid can handle herself. But I also know she realizes that an eye for an eye eventually makes every fucking person in the area blind. No, I would be pissed off if my child got, but why am I going to then force my child, my daughter, one of my daughters, to change who they are to fit a society because the society won't accept her for who she is? Don't even do the come on. Seriously. Right? I'm not going to go out there and then just because somebody beat my child because they don't agree with her being herself, why would I then go out and incur the wrath on them and beat them within an inch of their life for me to end up in jail? Number one, I look terrible in orange. I'm not going to prison. Even for I love my children. My children can handle themselves, by the way. What if he's male? He's going to jail. It doesn't matter. You are not the fucking law. You are not law enforcement. It doesn't matter. Then that comes down to something inherently inside. Like, I am a father. I have 2 children. They've had their scrapes, but they can handle themselves. And in case they can't, they also know that then there are ways to go through things. You go through law enforcement. You take it to the cops. You don't take the law in your own hands, ever. And if you choose to do that, then you are no different than the person who laid hands on your child in the first place, or laid hands on your friends, or laid hands on any family member. You are no fucking different. An eye for an eye makes everyone blind. Full stop. The mentality of revenge is probably, yes, great. The history is based on it. Most of global history is based on some form of revenge. But again, revenge gets nothing, and there are no winners. Hi, John. Well, I don't wish for anything to happen to anybody ever. But speaking from experience, I've had calls. I can remember my eldest daughter being suspended from school for defending herself because a cretinous little boy kept grabbing her ass, and she finally popped him in the face. I went to the school, and then I took her out for ice cream. But then she learned also, because she got suspended, she stuck up for herself, yes. The little boy did not get anything, by the way, but the child did actually get something in the end because I knew the kid's father. So I went and had a conversation with the kid's father. It was all made right. She defended herself, but it was also a lesson in, like, hey, just because somebody keeps doing something to you doesn't give you the right, I realize, like, protect your peace and everything else, but that doesn't give you the right to lay hands. Now, had he actually assaulted her and she had done that, totally different situation, right? But again, no, I wasn't going to get mad at her for it. She did exactly what she had been taught to do. Defend yourself. Absolutely, right? But my point is I've prepared the girls. It comes to, again, it's education. By the way, the mentality of boys will be boys, there's some bullshit behind that. Oh no, yeah, everyone's nose is a button. Just bam. But I mean, that's the thing. Like, I know people complain about the woke mind virus. Well, number one, what's woke about wanting the world to be a better place? What's woke about education versus, like fucking trial by fire? What's woke about letting human beings just be human beings. Right? What's wrong with men and women being on equal footing for things, right? What's wrong with just everyone getting, you know, an equal slice of life, right? Yeah, honk. And people get bad, right? Boys will be boys. Grab them by the pussy. Yeah, shoots gun in here. I mean, but that's the thing, right? Like, again, I feel like the problem comes down to, it comes from education. Or in a lot of cases, a lack of education. Parents using screens to babysit their children instead of actually teaching them. Right? Again, the problem comes from everybody gets too emotionally attached. You guys saw it. I got slightly emotionally attached in that little bit of a somewhat semi-tirade there, right? Yeah, but it's true. Humans cancel. It's a tale as old as time. Oh, well, this person said something that pissed me off, so I have to ruin their life. That, again, is ego, and that shows a lack of self-restraint and a lack of self-control. And it doesn't matter what part of... Yeah, all sides cancel it's human. It is absolutely human. It's not all leftist. It's not all right. It's every human being. It's a capacity. Absolutely. It's not a this side versus that side idea. It never has been. It's emotion. It's ego. It is heavily ego-based. Because somebody's doing something that you don't agree with or you don't like, or it invokes some kind of angry emotional outburst. And then, you know, so one of the easiest ways, again, it's the whole idea of revenge, right? Canceling somebody out and trying to ruin their life is a way of getting revenge because you feel slighted in something. You feel like you've been wronged and therefore, you know, you have to pay that person back, right? In kind. And I'm sorry, in a lot of ways, the problem is that energy then gets just reciprocated back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, right? Like there's no fucking winners in it. Because you feel slighted by somebody, whatever they've done, or they said something that pissed you off, so you try to cancel them. Well, then that comes around and bites you in the ass. So you look petty for it. And oh, I'm like, where the hell are we? Right? Well, that's what I mean, right? Books being canceled, authors, yeah. Movie stars, musicians, all because somebody out there doesn't agree with what they said, doesn't agree with, you know, something portrayed, or they're just generally mad and they hate, right? Off over stupid things like a stupid haircut or something they were wearing, or like it's just it's non-stop, and it comes from the ego, and it's crazy. I am 52 freaking years old, and I'm still even through my journey of education and growth and everything else, right? Like getting my head into a good healthy space and doing therapy and, you know, dealing with my fucking shit. I still am prone to emotion. I'm still prone to, you know, my ego sneaking in. But I now, at this point, I have the tools to step back and observe unbiased, right? Mob justice, public shaming, public punishment is what they used to call, yeah, public shaming. That it used to be cancel culture, right? No. Tech. Dude, you're good, man. You know you're good. Don't worry. I ain't got no beef with you. I love you, man. Thank you for being here, Tech. I appreciate you. And the thing is, I want everyone to understand, Jesus guy canceled super hard. No. Romans canceled the shit out of Jesus. That's factual. That's not a religious statement, right? Unga canceled by rock, yeah. But that's the thing is, we refer to it in the modern age as cancel culture, but it's no different than public shaming, public punishment, mob justice, exactly what Tiger Writer said. Absolutely. Yep, they just... Poor Henry in Kingdom Come... Oh my God, Jesus. Oh. Mob justice has always been... It's changed. Public shaming. Yeah, Henry knows. The worst part is, my playthrough Tiger, Henry ends up with the brand because I accidentally killed a freaking civilian in a bar fight. I didn't mean to. It just happened. I thought I was picking him up to move him over to his buddies, and apparently I broke his neck, and then I got the freaking stamp. Oh, since before then. Actually, Nuts Life. Mob justice has always existed. It just... No, we aren't. But the thing is, though, is mob justice in the modern age is what we refer to as cancel culture. Mentally and emotionally, it is the same thing. It has changed the method of delivery, but it is still the same. There are still parts of the world where public stonings are a thing. Yeah, well, the thing is, though, is you say the French Revolution brought us the rule of law. That still doesn't prevent mob justice from happening. Yeah, educated women. Yeah, they were canceled as witches. Salem witch trials. We know now that they definitely couldn't have been witches. They were probably apothecaries and herbalists, most likely, right? What about Hammurabi? Yeah, Hammurabi code, right? But the thing is, though, is in its essence, it is exactly, mob justice is exactly the same thing as cancel culture. It's just the tools are changed. It's not a physical mob, but it is still, the effect is very similar. You're not killing someone, no, but you're literally harming them publicly in a way that they can't conduct business, they can't work. Missouri's looking great, by the way, Ma thing. I think it's been a normal thing for many years. The issue is, though, that we now have the internet, right? So mob. It's not a physical mob going into the house, dragging the person out and, beating them to death or anything in the street. It's just, it's taken the idea and the intent is the same. The tool has changed. It's not clubs and rocks and torches. Even though it kind of is metaphorically. Mob justice is in a different way now and much easier for people to do. It also makes it much easier for people to just hate someone and bring people to their side with no due process or whatever it may be. It's a very strange thing. It's also strange because some people, yes, deserve to be shamed, but it's weird at the same time to see how it's done in the world we live in currently. Yes. Well, that's what I mean is, again, mob justice, just because the French Revolution brought us rule of law doesn't mean that rule of law mandates how people act. There's still mob justice all over the world. We still hear stories of it happening in the US. We have stories of it happening here in Canada. We have stories of it happening all over Europe. It still happened. Doesn't make it right? No. But it still happened. There are consequences. Yeah, an ass is still an ass. That's right. Exactly, Ma. By the way, you can use normal words here. Hey, you don't have to, remember, we're an 18+ channel for a reason. Yeah, there's still mob hate crimes all over, right? You may not just view it as crimes, but the attackers may. Yeah. Lots of stuff happens in the U.S. still, yeah. Like, yeah, in Western countries, yeah, we try to keep mob justice under control, but that doesn't necessarily make it so, right? It's emotions and psychological more than it. Yes, it used to have more physicality to it, right, Tiger? And now it is more emotional and psychological, but it still exists, absolutely, right? It's very easy to put a sticker on someone's back that says kick me. I fucking hate that because I had that happen when I was in high school. I actually had somebody stick that sign on my back. You'll walk up, bam, like tropey as shit, but it happened. Tag was given on the internet, and instead of kick me, they say this person is X or Y, right? People still believe it with no proof at all over it. Yes, it's hard to see. Exactly. And and Tiger, the thing is, though, is with a lot of this, especially with the internet, well, what people like to think is the anonymity of being online, is that it's still very easy to then rile up a group and bring them into the physical real world from that virtual space to then physically enact some kind of harm on one person or a group of people because of whatever, you know. It also puts us in a constant state of analysis on how people are perceiving us, and it is exhausting. It is chemically draining. Absolutely. So many then proactively try to control that narrative, which in turn gives them more stress. Yeah. Man, our bodies are so flooded with cortisol now. It's freaking ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I got... Sorry, my sweetie just messaged me. She's like, it's so nice out today. I'm like, it is, and I want it right now. Well, I'm glad you are. I can tell you right now. I'm not. Hyperanalyzing is what I call it. Everyone is hyperanalyzed, especially if you are on the internet. And since we live in a society, we do on the internet, everyone or many feel as if everyone is out to get you, which is awful. Psycho Tanker, hello. Came back yesterday looking, you were gone. No. Been through Joplin yet? I don't think so, no. Well, and Tiger, okay, so Tiger Rider. Like yourself, myself, many other creators like, you know, Hunter, Smashly, and many others, like fantastic, wonderful human beings. We all notice that, I think, more because of specifically the industry that we work within and what we do for a living, right? Because we are on the internet a ridiculous amount. We see a lot of this. We see things brought up in conversations, or across a variety of different platforms, and we see these interactions all the time, right? So not only do we kind of, and I've caught myself doing this too, we get stuck in that hyperanalyzation, right? But we also then feel the pressure of being hyperanalyzed yourself, right? I'm gonna avoid that rabbit hole. They merely adopted the net. We were born in it. Merely adopted. Was born in it, forged by it. He started using the internet. It was a phone. Yeah, that's a door. Yeah, it was a phone. But see, that's the thing, right? It depends. Like there's some, and that's, and you know, all joking aside and what have you, right? Like, I know myself, I can remember rotary phones. I can remember no home computers. A time before video game consoles. Television was over the air to rabbit ears. Like, I grew up in that time. Before the internet, before mobile devices, before any of this shit existed. And I saw, and that's the thing, right? And I saw the growth and the birth of all of this stuff coming up and where we are now, right? It's not, the thing is though, is when you're on the internet, it's not, again, Raider, it's not necessarily easy mode though. But you have to understand, Raider, the interaction online, chemically, our brain doesn't recognize the difference between physical real world and what somebody saying that to our face and somebody saying, most people's brains chemically cannot tell the difference. Trauma is trauma, exactly. It's not, it is exactly the same as someone saying it to your face. You might not think that, but our brains, the amygdala specifically, and the stressors, that is all there. That is still wired, and it doesn't recognize the difference. PTSD being be more ways than you think and not recognized. Yep, absolutely. This is a solid conversation. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Yeah, ape brain, remember. Yeah, ape brain, lizard brain, remember. Ape brain, no pain. Yeah. Ape brain, do better. Just pop some more. We just need more psilocybin, right? Get a job here. Holy shit. I need another one of these goddamn contracts. Where are we? Okay, so we're in Missouri. We're in Cape Girardeau. Girardeau? Uncle Ape ate berry and die. Yeah, don't be like Uncle Ape. It's scary but true, right? And that's the thing. There we go. There's Joplin. We're taking a job to Joplin, chat. Maybe. Hold on. I want to see if I can find one that makes more money. And again, no, it's not going to affect everyone the same, but we haven't evolved that much. And technology has come along so rapidly that the technology has evolved faster than our brains have physically been able to process. You're right, you could have, but that is you, and your experience is your experience, and not everyone is going to have an experience like you. Because that is individual to you, and you alone, right? Yes, but here's the thing, Raider, that also then, remember, people who generally react like that, and again, this is something I've learned, and I learned a long time ago, is there's people who are reactionary and there are people who are responsive. And there is a big difference between being reactionary and being responsive. Yeah. Exactly, and that's the thing, right? It is very Darwinian in a lot of ways. The stressors change, but evolutionary wise, like
You're
technology
messing with my
changed,
Zen thing, man.
Hi, Sister Snowy.
Sister Snowy
Thank you so
has
much
just
for the
subscribed.
resub, and,
Thanks
just
to
a chance if
@just
you're
to
here.
underscore
Thanks
chance for
gifting
my
Sister
sub
Snowy
gift.
such an amazing gift. Right? The tree is misleading in that sense, right? I have two guys that still do that shit to me. One of which threatened my life. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Like, it again, the brain is still the brain, and we haven't evolved as fast as the technology we've created. If you deny Darwin, you become a dead branch on the tree. That's true. I just burned my hand. Listen. First of all, can I ask, how did you manage to burn your hand in the shower? But usually, here's the thing, is so if I, for instance, timed you out, when I timed you out the other day, and you came back and responded like super vitriolically and real threatening, like, that would have earned you a temporary ban, right? If you then come back subsequently with like account after account after account and just gotten repeatedly banned, which, by the way, I have experienced. That usually smacks of deeper mental psychological issues, deeper trauma that you have not either recognized or dealt with. Okay? Friction pre and post creams. Yeah. The water went from warm to extremely hot in a split second. Ooh, they have creams for that. Friction. Gaming cream by Sarah V. Yo, Slider, market it. Let's go. Let's put that on the merch shop. I'm glad that it's not bad, honestly. But that's the thing. Usually people who react in that kind of a fashion, Raider, it means that they're dealing with some kind of psychological trauma, recognized or otherwise. It might be a recognized trauma. It might not be. The point is that there is some trauma there that has not been healed, that has not been dealt with, has not been looked at. So regarding that, Raider, like for myself personally, I can't adjust the hot water temperature. There is no adjusting it. That's the Colombian. No, looks like we're gonna have to go back. Okay, we're going back. We're going back, chat. We're going back. I gotta get me that. We're going. We're at Joplin. There we go. Okay, we're taking the Joplin job. We're going to Joplin. Okay. Just have a few red spots on my hand. Feels like pins and needles, but other than that, I'm fine. Can I make a suggestion to you, Sister Snowy? the Tiger Rider Gaming Cream.
Oh my.
If you have it available, good old-fashioned Vaseline. Well, I live in an apartment complex, Raider. And the hot water system is a boiler. It is an industrial boiler system. It also controls the heat in the building too, which, by the way, we don't have individualized heat either. But the trick to that is, I know my roommate and I know where the valve is, and we adjust. It's an industrialized boiler system that maintains the heat and the hot water for the entire system. Right? It's already running at its lowest. The system is already running at its lowest temperature. And I can tell you, if I run straight hot water, I'm going to tear the skin off my body. Here we don't, here, and here's the thing. So Raider, for that here, it's not like neighborhood central heating. It's not like a neighborhood thing. It is an individual building by building thing, right? Since you told us about that valve, the apartment is, right? Still hot, but bearable. Yeah. That makes all the difference, doesn't it, Mello? Right? Right, Melon? Makes so much more of a difference, yeah? And Melon Meow knows because she and her partner live one floor above me. The problem for them is they live right above the fucking boiler room. So even if they turn it down, their apartment gets a little bit warmer than everybody else's because they're like right over top of the boiler laundry room for the apartment complex. So, which sucks. But anyway, back to what we were talking about. Like, the idea usually, though, again, comes down to if you have somebody who comes back at you with a lot of hate and a lot of vitriol and just like constantly comes at you and at you and at you, that speaks to deeper problems at an emotional and mental level that has not been properly dealt with. It hasn't been whatever trauma they've dealt with or had from their past has not been properly healed or dealt with, right? So that's their way of acting out. And it sucks because that anger, that hurt always needs an outlet. Always. I mean, there are people out there that are just assholes. Yeah, Arctic cold or fiery hot water, no in between. Yeah, no, there is no in between. It's one of the two. Like, it's true. There is no in between. Oh my God, no, it's still too dark. We're going back. Okay, that we might have actually no. We should. This will be. It's true. Maybe they are just assholes because those people do exist in the world. There's no denying that. All right, let's get out of here. We'll grab some fuel. But usually, here's the thing. Like, okay, so good example for all of you. I grew up with a functional alcoholic for a father. this man, I do not really remember him ever not being either drunk or having a drink in his hand. I grew up with everyone around me thinking I was going to grow up to be just like him. Now, there were two versions of my dad when he was inebriated. He was super pleasant, was everybody's best fucking friend, or he was a violent asshole. Now, it wasn't the alcohol that made him that way. What the thing was about the alcohol is the alcohol removed his built-in inhibition. It took down the barrier between the guy who wanted to be everybody's best friend and the guy who was a violent asshole. It removed the barrier. When I was much older, in my 20s, after going for a 5-year period where I didn't have any contact with my father at all. Number one, he had stopped drinking because he had to for health reasons. He had also made a lot of life changes. One of the things was he started talking to a professional. His violence that he kept under wraps, which in the person he was when he was drinking, it was because of shit he had seen or dealt with as a kid or had been subject to as a child that he had just held in and not dealt with. So he had a lot of built up anger and rage. And when he was drinking, that would come out. And it would be focused on others around him. Because again, alcohol is a social lubricant. It removes inhibition. It is also a depressant. So if you are already struggling with depression, alcohol makes that depression worse. Another reason why I don't drink. I'm bipolar. I live my life unmedicated. I have a very stringent, I do not drink a lot, and I don't drink often. Because alcohol is a depressant. And alcohol turns you into the asshole or the best friend. Like, I am a pleasant human being when I've had a couple of drinks. I just sit back, I smile, you know, I get a little funnier. It's like, because it kind of becomes, it's liquid courage. Everybody I'm sure everybody's heard that term, liquid courage. When you get a couple of drinks under your belt, you know, you get a little more brave. Well, it's because, again, it removes inhibition. But the funny thing is, though, is it also then spikes cortisol. It spikes all the stuff that piques anxiety. So if you're already a naturally anxious person, alcohol is just going to make it worse. If you're trying to suppress anger and emotion by being stoic, alcohol is going to bring that out because it unlocks it unlocks that door, right? It opens that door up. It loosens you up. Another big reason I don't drink alcohol at events, especially if I need to travel after. I mean, right? Like, I get it. That's the thing. So I learned this from my dad, that he had unprocessed childhood trauma he'd never dealt with. And then when he started actually doing the work to look at why he was the way he was and why he had the addiction issues and everything, shit started making more sense. Right up until the day he died, he was a completely different person. The person he was when he was a drinker and an alcoholic, and the person he became when he started actually putting in the work, working on his childhood trauma, processing all of that stuff, actually not drinking anymore, dietary changes, he quit smoking, he became physically active, cycling everywhere. And apparently I was the reason why my dad picked up cycling as his choice of exercise, because he saw how much fun I had with it when I was younger and in my teens, and you know, doing mountain bike races and stuff like that. He saw how much fun I had with it and how fit and how clean and healthy I was doing that, and decided, well, if my kid could do it, why can't I? You know? But the one thing I did learn, I learned how important it was for people to actually process and deal with their internal shit. Yo, Samurai Wolf, how you doing? True Rider. No, you're not sabotaging shit. You're never allowed to drive my truck. You shit my cab. This is what happens. You permanently get cut off. Sir, you shit in my truck. What did you think was gonna happen? Trucks don't have bathrooms. There's a reason. You get out and use the bathroom like a normal human being. Fucking heathen. Where's my load here? Oh, that's it. Okay, that's ACB jobs. Samurai, how you doing? Folks, if you're just joining us, welcome. My name is Scott. This is the arcade. We're in Missouri in American Truck Simulator. We're having some pretty solid conversations about cancel culture, mob justice, you know, how the internet has changed all of that. You know, the difference between people emotionally reacting and those that respond. There we go. We're on. Trucks should have bathrooms like airplanes do. No, you're not supposed to stay in the... You do realize that most places have regulations requiring you to get out every 4 hours, right? You're supposed to be taking breaks. If you live in your truck, that is a you problem. What are you running away from? Is there such a thing as a normal human being? You know, that's actually a fair question. What I think is normal, Tiger Rider's not going to think is normal. Samurai Wolf won't think is normal. Hell, I'm pretty sure the freaking Raider thinks we're all nuts. That's okay. Wait a minute. Whoa. A minute. Where are we? There's a hidden road down here? Define normal. Normal is just the law of averages. Depends on, yeah, exactly. For me, it might, for some people, it's normal to wear socks in bed. For others, it's not, and they will light a house on fire if you try. Right? Like, again. Hidden road, baby. Oh my God, here we go. Let's do this. Statistically, your chance of having gills isn't 0. I fucking love that. That is such a great way of putting it. Socks in bed is fucking weird, but I accept people for who they are, right? Yeah, right? Here's the thing. I have worn socks in bed. But I'll also tell you, that's when the weather is like minus 35 degrees Celsius, and if you go outside and sneeze, the mist freezes to your face. That's how cold it is. Guess what? I'm wearing fucking socks in bed. You know why? Because my ass is freezing. Colorado makes cold feet. If it is minus 35 degrees Celsius, you damn straight. Because if it's that cold outside, even with the heat on, it gets fucking cold inside still. Tiger, I ain't no bitch. Well, I'm a bitch then. I don't care. I own it. I'll take it. I ain't even mad about it. As an arrogant yuppie boulder crab. Damn. Right? Cold as fuck, right, Samurai? Now, this isn't something I do on the regular. It's a special set of circumstances, but I have worn socks to bed. This time, yeah. See, this time of year, see, Samurai, yeah, right? Samurai Wolf knows. They live in Sweden. It gets effing cold, especially in winter, doesn't it? It's okay. This is a safe space. You can talk. It's also like when you do that, right? Yeah. Some people, there are people who in the middle of winter have 3 fans going in their room. It's like the Arctic. You can see your breath. You can draw on the inside of the window because there's ice buildup. And that's perfectly fine. Me, I like wearing shorts to bed. I don't wear pajamas, I wear shorts. Heart circulators, we guess. I mean, you gotta share, right? Right, Slider? It's all about sharing. Absolutely, all about sharing. YouTube, y'all being real quiet over there. What's going on? Why are you being so quiet? Y'all don't want to talk to you with Twitch? You're clearly hiding something. All the cabbage you're eating? I don't know. All that coleslaw. Depends on Mother Nature. Years ago, winter temps including windshield, temp was minus 50. Yeah, you know what you do? You wear extra fucking socks because it's cold. Yo, bitch ass gets cold, right? The wild shield? Yeah, wild shield. That's right, you heard me. Wild shield. Those are trees. Sounds hot. The Wild Shield sounds like a club name. We have places, by the way, Raider, we have places in Canada that get colder than that. It's kind of dumb. Okay, before we, because we've already dropped the load off, we're going to go over here and get that picture too. By the way, if you're wondering about the music, this is the Star Trucker soundtrack. I kind of figured it was appropriate. It's you know, Star Trucker, American truck. It seemed appropriate. I'm like, fuck it. I'm just gonna. Jack London's still frozen wherever they found that journal. Yeah, somewhere. Behind my wild shield. I'll take care of you. Ooh. Oh.
Oh my.
Are you promised, Daddy? God damn it. Never go full The Shining when he goes skiing. Different strokes for different folks, okay? Yo, here's Johnny. Woo. God damn. All right, we're gonna do a quick. Oh no, we don't have to. There we go. Okay. This town's got some weird shit going on. I don't know what to make of it, but you know. Yo, Jack, get that. Yeah, get some cocoa before you chase people into the maze. Here's Johnny scared. Joke wouldn't even land. Yeah, here's Johnny scared. Joke wouldn't even land anymore. Good example why pop culture references are bad. Well, I mean, there is that. Got to get that picture. We're here. We're achievement hunting, chat. Okay. There it is. Okay, done. Oh, hey, the garbage truck is back. Fantastic. Let's get another job. Wait. Wait. Good night. Didn't I grab the one for Joplin? I did, didn't I? Oh no. Oh, never mind. I'm an idiot. We're done. I'm an idiot. God damn it. Whoops. Completely forgot I already had the load on. We're heading for Joplin. We're in Cape Girardeau. Whoa, 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 whoa. Easy. I haven't been blonde since I was like 10, okay? I went from having white hair to this. I think I look pretty goddamn good for 52. Hey, True Rider, you can't tell me you haven't pulled a bonehead one or five in your life. Or at least once a week. We all do. Once blonde, always blonde. Nintendo delays Switch 2. People freaking out silly. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I haven't owned a Nintendo since the Nintendo GameCube. I kind of want to Switch 2. Yeah. Now who's bullshit? I love how the car wheels turn when they take a turn, but they still turn like cars and it. I mean, the thing is though, is I'm using, these aren't the game vehicles, it's a mod. I'm using the Jazzy Cat mods for the vehicle. So the cars have high detail models, but I mean, what do you do? Whoa, why are we wasting points so I can't curse? What the heck is this crap? How dare you? How dare you try to turn this into a PG stream? Stop stepping on my nuts. Dave. 18 plus for a reason. I gotta go 3 goddamn minutes without freaking swearing. Damn it. Yeah, no, the wheels, yeah, you notice how the wheels don't turn. The car turns, but the wheels don't. But hey, I just did a posture check in a stretch. Come on, man. What are you trying to do? Give me a heart attack at 52? Now, the bus wheels just turned, though. The bus's wheels turned. The one, okay, so the thing you'll probably notice about the AI. Well, he's wasting his points. Garbage truck backing out. Second time the garbage truck has been here. What the hell? Alright, let's get. Nope, that is not on. Take brakes, please. Really? There we go. Jake's on now. They're putting the window down. Somebody, I don't know who, but somebody, listen. Can somebody please check themselves? One of you shit yourself, all right? I had to put down the window. One of you shat yourself. Oh, baby, here we go. All right. There we go. Oh, Daddy. The entitlement train already left the station. Right. That's right, the old entitlement train. Gee. Think drive did. What? 100%? Now listen. Driver uses the bathroom like a regular human being has been taught to do. I use the toilet. I wipe my ass. Unlike some of you who shit on the floor and then don't bother to clean it up and then refuse to pay to have the detailing done. You know who I'm talking about. Hey, Gyardo, there we go. First trucks only did like 30 miles per hour. Yeah. We're kind of way beyond that now. What are we up to? Oh, right. These are contract jobs. I can't go over 65. Right. Okay, well. All right. Right. World of Trucks contracts. Speaking of which, how many do... Okay. This should be number 5 then. We're good. We're good. This should be number 5. Should be all right. Should. Excuse me. Whoop. Excuse me. I'd like to just... Because that's not what truckers actually do. I have real world friends that drive truck for a living. Long haul, daily, all of it. None of them do that. There is no pissing in bottles. None of them have a hole cut in their seat and a bucket underneath it. Like that's not real. That's not reality. People hear a story of one or two human beings that have done that, and all of a sudden they just assume everybody does. Y'all are nasty. Do better. Be better. Sheesh. Be better. Yeah, stopping on the side of the road is something that, you know, a thinking person would do. Well, I'm just gonna keep driving. I'm gonna stick a bottle around the end of my dick and I'm gonna pee into it. First of all, gross. Second of all, that's unhygienic. What the hell's wrong with you? Why would anyone actually do that? You're not an animal. You're a human being. Act like one. And believe it or not, you stopping for a couple of minutes to use the bathroom properly in the appropriate area where you should be isn't against the law. You're not losing time or money for it. You're allowed to do that. You work in an office, do you have to sit strapped to your chair with a bucket underneath it and shit into the chair because you're not allowed to go to the bathroom? No. You have to go to the bathroom. You get up, you walk down the hall, you go into the bathroom, you do your business, go back to your desk. Work in retail. Get breaks for a reason. Truckers get breaks, guys. Yeah, you stop. Well, and I mean, we have people here who stop on the shoulder to have a pee. That's not unusual. But the people who do it in their truck, listen, that just means that there's something wrong with that person. That means that they lack any form of control over their own body, which then speaks to greater problems. How do you not control how? How do you not have control over your own body? You know what I mean? How are you incapable? Considering farm animals have better manners than that. Oh, but again, it comes down. Also apparently it's a sign of disrespect. These are probably the same kind of people that would throw their shit at the wall in protest, which is disgusting for totally different reasons. Not to mention unhygienic, gross. I don't listen. I've got nothing. Anyway, fine. We'll get off the topic of poop, okay? It's a little weird. You do you, keep it out of my truck. Anyway. Yeah, no. Well, okay. Sorry. Let me correct myself, right? I have had poop on my fingers, on my hand. I'm a father. I've changed diapers. Guess what? Kids move a lot. Babies move a lot. Also, I have been urinated on. Again, babies move a lot. And sometimes they don't do everything in one go. No, I didn't smell it. I washed my hands because it was disgusting. And by the way, it's not like I went like this and smelled my fingers. No, I could already smell the crap because babies. By the way, for the record, baby shit's it's disgusting. It's disgusting. Okay. When you have an almost liquid diet, it's nasty. It's disgusting. And you can smell it. You can smell it before you even get the diaper off. Okay. So there. there, for those of you who have never had the opportunity to be parents, whether it's by choice or you just haven't had the opportunity yet because of your age, young, guess what? It's disgusting. Having children is gross, but it's also incredible and amazing. That wouldn't change my experiences of parenthood in any way, shape, or form. Full stop. Don't change it. Is this dude's racing me, isn't he? Get out. Get out. No, you and your, I'm gonna run your Peterbilt off the road, bro. Get out of here. I don't know why this guy is racing me. I'm not even speeding. I'm going as fast as I can. I have speed limiters on because this is a contract job. So, anyways, chat. Hi, I'm Scott. This is the Arcade. Happy Friday. I hope you're well. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate the heck out of you. To those of you who've already been dropping subscriptions or gifting subscriptions, you know, dropping bits or, you know, dropping down with the tip. Again, I really do appreciate it. We got a couple of goals that we're working on. Down below, the tip goal, that's going towards getting a new wheel to replace the aging Fanatec. We do also have bits goal and sub goal for the month. All right, cheers, Dave. Thanks for being here. Enjoy your food. The goal for the month is 75 subscriptions, and that's gifted subs, resubs, new subs, it doesn't matter. The daily goal is 14. If we hit that goal, we do an After Dark stream. That schedules an additional stream outside of my regular schedule. We have 0 on the book, exclamation note in chat if you want to check that out for yourself. And all of that just goes to, you know, keeping the dream alive. Keep the show going. And it is truly 100% always appreciated. It is not necessary to be for you to be here to support in that fashion. Just hang out, be in the community, chat. You know, follow is free. It's all good. It's all good all the time. Anyway, we are currently cruising Missouri. We are on our way to Joplin. And we're hauling some little JCB freaking electric dumpers. Yeah, they're electric dumpers. They look like they're about the size of a freaking shopping cart with tracks on them. Thought about doing IRL in Ontario. I haven't thought about doing any IRL stuff. And the reason for that is we don't have unlimited internet bandwidth on our mobile packages. Streaming requires a lot of bandwidth. So mobile streaming here isn't really an option. I could get an unlimited bandwidth package, but the problem is it is so stupidly expensive. You know, if I was making like $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 a month, yeah, no problem. It would be beneficial then, right? I could absolutely swing that. But as it currently stands, I don't want a mobile bill that's almost $400 a month. No, this is not a chance. I'm not paying that much for a freaking mobile plan. Mobile internet in Canada is crazy. It's crazy expensive. It is ridiculously expensive. Mobile plans in general are expensive by comparison to the rest of the world. Also, we still have areas where even with your mobile plan, you still can't get internet service. We still have areas where we have dead zones. In urban built-up areas, you get dead zones. Our cell service is kind of terrible. But a lot of the companies are working on rebuilding, like modernizing the infrastructure to, you know, offset that too. So down just a smidge because I feel like now it's overpowering. But as much as I'm enjoying it, up, stay on the road. Perplexed when she said she has to turn the internet on first. Yeah, we don't run with our data package on. It's true. We don't normally use, when I go out, if I'm not connected to the Wi-Fi in my home, my data is actually traditionally turned off unless I absolutely need to use it because of how expensive data packages are. We pay by the gigabyte. Nope. Thing is, though, is again, yeah. Most people here, here's the thing. We have unlimited calling and unlimited messaging, SMS. That's why stuff like most people I know don't even use WhatsApp. Most people I know don't use internet services like apps like WhatsApp or anything to get messages. We use SMS. We use our phones as communication devices. We call each other or we text, right? Nope, no unlimited data. You know what? That's not necessarily a bad thing though, right? And the other thing about our phone packages here is the overages. So if you go over your data plan, which a lot of people do, it's horrendously expensive. We're talking like additional $200-300 on your bill if you go over your data plan. We get hammered hard. No, it's not that. That's not so much infrastructure as much as it's just capitalism and greed. There are a very small handful of providers, and therefore, because there is no direct competition, and the network, the backbone network for cellular is only owned by one of two companies. It's either Rogers Shaw or Bell Communications. No, there's no regulation on it. Well, part of it. But the other thing is, though, is part of it is because our communications companies have actually fought to keep it a closed market. They have poured millions, hundreds of millions of dollars to keep it a closed market. Because they have a monopoly, and they know it. It's not because of regulation. It's because the companies that that provide the services right now have been fighting for years to prevent competition. No, it's a monopoly straight up. It is a monopoly straight up. And when you have two companies, two actual physical companies that own the backbone services for the entire country, and they're happy with what they make, why would they want competition? Because at this point, and the thing is the funny thing is their services almost match dollar for dollar. Now there are offshoots, like you have Rogers and Bell, but then you have Televid in Quebec. You have Shaw, which is just a subsidiary. Televid is just its own thing, just pure. They're only in Quebec. But you've got Roger or Shaw, which is part of Rogers. You have Kudo, which is part of Rogers. You have Telus, which is part of Bell. You have Kudo, which is part of Telus, which is then part of Bell. So you've got these splinter companies off that make it look like there's competition internally, but there really isn't. They're still owned by one of the two major, you know what I mean? But because they offer their own branding, their own, their own packages and everything else, it's still like the parent company is still the parent company, right? They're only competing against themselves. So there's no growth in the market. You get what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Tell that to the U.S. Tell that to the U.S. Apparently they're supposedly anti-monopoly, but that's proven wrong. It's no different in any freaking society with capitalism in there. Monopolies are going to exist. Even in Europe, monopolies exist. There's no such thing as free capitalism anywhere. It doesn't exist. Monopolies exist for a reason. Monopolies exist across Europe. Even in communist society, like even in China, there's a monopoly there. Wait a second, what? Is this? Hold on. We're gonna take a detour. Okay, apparently I. Oh. Okay, we're gonna check that out after I drop this off and we get some, because I'm very. Unless. Got it. Am I allowed to go down here? Apparently I am. Okay, here we go. There we go. Got it. Welcome to the thriving metropolis of Joplin, Missouri. We're here, chat. We made it. We're in Joplin, Missouri. Is that half Corvette? Route 66, huh? Ace Bank. We're in Missouri, chat. Anyway. We're just gonna take it. Oh yeah, we're just gonna take it. We're just gonna take it all the time. You're just gonna take it. Oh yeah, you know you're gonna take it. You're just gonna take it in the bum. That's a mod, Vader. Remember? Almost 200 mods. Real signs, real companies. So when you see the real companies, that's because of the mod. See real banks, see real signs, real advertisements, mod. Every little bit of it is a mod. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where do you think you're going, bro? Hakuna or Tadas? Okay. By the way, why not? If they could get licensing to add real companies into the game, why wouldn't that be that'd be better for them? It's a simulator after all. I don't see the problem with that. If they could get the licensing, why not? I don't have a problem with it. Most people usually end up modding it in because that's what we want. We want a more realistic representation of the areas of the world that we're exploring. That includes real companies instead of fake, made up stuff. The only reason companies make stuff up, and Rockstar's a perfect example of this with their cars and everything, is because they didn't want to pay license. Because like the logo there for Chase Bank, the mod itself is free. So because the mod is free, nobody's going to get sued for that. If the person who created that mod was trying to sell the mod for money, they're going to get sued. Because that's trademark and copyright, right? But if a company, and we've seen this with a lot of racing games, every single vehicle has to be licensed. Every brand, every vehicle, each individual vehicle has its own license. Well, even when they add real world companies into a video game, they have to license it, right? The thing is, though, is the amount that they would have to pay for those licenses, they would probably charge for it. That one is one that they would probably charge for. It's cheaper for them to work with what they know, which is trucks and trailers. No, they wouldn't. No. They would charge us. But they can't offer it as a DLC to the base game for free like that. One thing for the community to make mods, but they can't do it. The community can create a mod to do that, but the developer wouldn't be able to. They could still get sued, even if they were giving it away for free. I know that might not make sense legally, but trust me, when it comes to copyright infringement, especially trademark stuff like bank logos or company logos, it makes perfect sense. Because SCS offering a free DLC with real companies in it would then create an influx of traffic to people buying the game. No, that's sketchy. Here's the thing, nobody's gonna trust a company that does that. Nobody will even, I sure as shit would never spend any money with a company that did shit like that if it got found out. Okay, what the fuck? Oh, this is a single axle trailer, that's fine. No wonder it made corners so easy. Single axle trailer, okay? Nobody's gonna want it, and the other thing is, and it's gonna be impossible for a company like that because if it gets found out, nothing online is secret, especially in game development. So, does anybody here understand why Take-Two goes after modders for Rockstar games? Because legally, if a company wanted to be really bitchy with their legal department, they could still go after. So for instance, say a modder creates the mod for American Truck Simulator with a real world brand trailer. They're not made by SCS. They're not. Here's the thing. SCS allows mods to be created. They do not agree with paid market. They don't agree with anybody using, especially with the paid ones, any kind of real life, real world trademark stuff. The reason for that, and this is the gray area of modding, if a brand wanted to get salty, they could still actually sue. They could still sue SCS Software. So the gentleman who creates the Real Companies mod that I get off of Steam for free could end up with Rockstar getting, or not Rockstar, sorry, SCS Software being sued for creating that mod. Because the tools in the game engine were created by SCS. because the Blender tools and all of that stuff is provided freely by SCS. It is their game engine that these mods are being created for. A company with a good legal team could still sue SCS Software for that. Not only that, a company with a good lawyer will also then sue predominantly every single modder. They can't though. Games that are modded, it's not because modders are making their own software to mod a game. That's not it. They still have to be able to put that mod into the game. They still need a way to translate so the game understands it. CFXE or OpenIV, it's not that they made their own software to mod a game. So here's, and this is why Take-Two actually goes after mod creators. Grand Theft Auto doesn't actually have any built-in modding tools. Right? People found a way to inject their own stuff and overwrite stuff in the game. That is effectively what is referred to in the industry as hacking or cracking. You're altering the original code. It is technically illegal to do that. If you read the terms of service in the EULA for a game, it is illegal to do that. This is why Pavel, the CEO of SCS Software, referred to the guys who created Truckers MP as hackers. No, you cannot, Raider. You cannot. If you buy a game, but you can't. You are buying a license to use a product. You don't own that game. And because you paid money for it, does still not give you carte blanche to do whatever you want with it. As much as you want that, that's not actually how it works. What the hell is this? Is this the underground? This is the underground, isn't it? Is that? You don't though. That's the funny part. Even if you own physical form, a physical disc, you still don't actually own that game. You own a license to use it. You don't actually own it. And I think this is, again, the thing that a lot of people kind of get twisted. Yeah, it's in your house. The funny thing is, at any point in time, you could try to install that game and run it and not be able to run it because the game has actually been removed from public access. How are you going to run it? Because do you understand what DRM is? What digital rights management is? Do you know what DRM is? Do you understand why DRM exists and what its job is? Even if you're not connected. Here's the thing. Have you ever wondered why most of your games won't work if you're not connected to the internet? Because of DRM. And most DRM is so heavily embedded into your games that if you try to strip it out, the game becomes non-functional. There are games out there that still work without internet. This is true. But then you're not getting updates. You're not getting bug fixes, right? I can tell you right now, GTA 5 does not work for me offline. I have to have an active... If I don't have an active internet connection, GTA won't even start for me. Won't even start. It'll come up and say no active internet connection, shutting down. Because it can't communicate with its phone home to Rockstar. That's me trying to play single player. Might be different for you, but it's sure as shit. Again, that might be a difference between EU and North America too. But I can guarantee you, I can't fire up. Even if Steam's offline, it won't start. It'll come up and say that GTA cannot connect. Even for single player. it has to connect to the Rockstar servers and communicate DRM information first before it'll start single player. And again, it's different depending on the part of the world that you live in. It's different depending on where you live. I can tell you here, I have very, very few games that will work in offline mode. Now, American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator 2 will. They'll work in offline mode fine for me. Maybe for you, but I can tell you here, I have games that I physically own in my collection. I have a Need for Speed game that won't even install now because it's been removed from EA's catalog. And I physically own the disc. Or the Xbox. Won't even install. Won't run. Doesn't even recognize. Because the game's been removed from the catalog. So that's incorrect. So just because you physically own a game and a physical disc doesn't mean shit. Doesn't mean you can play whenever you want. That's actually, it's been incorrect, like, that's been incorrect for about 20 years. Physical disc, in a lot of cases, doesn't actually mean that you physically own the game. Even on PC, there used to be a day where, a point in time where you got the disc for your game and you can install it even if the computer wasn't connected to the internet. But in a lot of cases, what ended up happening with consoles and modern software, the disc that you got isn't actually the game, or it's only half the game. That it would actually take, it would have the installer and the starting files, but the rest of it would require an active internet connection for you to install the game. That's become more common in the last 15 years, I do believe. Sorry, 14 years. And while you yourself, and again, it depends on the region. Yeah, I can tell you here in North America, I have games that I own physical copies of that I cannot play. I have not been able to play for some time. And it's like, okay, so what? I have copies of games that I haven't been able to install for a while. Number one, because I don't have physical media drives anymore. I haven't had a physical media drive in a PC in 5 years. But that being said, even when I still, and now I have a USB, access to a USB DVD drive, but a lot of these games won't even install. They won't even run on my PC. Well, you tell me, how are you going to get a 130 gig game onto a disc? Even a Blu-ray only holds 8 gig, even with good compression. Oh, okay, wait. Wow, hey, no damage? I'll take it. Awesome. Like, there's... Oh. Hold on, one second. So, we're talking about physicalized media. I can guarantee you, I have a collection. The original Company of Heroes, right? Keys on the back. Won't install, won't run. Can't transfer the key to anything. This one. Haven't been able to run this game for almost a decade. That one. Nope, all of these games. These are all PC games, by the way. 007. Nightfire. Fantastic game. Won't install. Oh no, these games were fully... I can remember installing these on offline systems. No internet. They work. They don't want to install anymore. Lord of the Rings. Won't run. My entire X3 collection. The one that really hurts me the most? Mech Warrior 4 Vengeance. Along with the Inner Sphere and Clan mech packs. Some of these have phone home. This one had a phone home. Won't run. That one's an age issue. That's the original Halo. Original Halo. Won't run. This one? You know why this one won't work? It won't even install. You know why? This is games for Windows. This was a stupid freaking games for Windows Live issue. Any game that required games for Windows will not install or run. That one's a compatibility issue, which is a shame because I fucking love this. This game was so good. Freaking Warhammer 40K Fire Warrior. Oh God, this game was so good. This game was tasty. Beautiful. Got to play as the Tau. That's right. Supreme Commander. Phenomenal game. Well, no, the problem is, again, most of the games from this time period required games for Windows Live installed on your PC. Because this service no longer exists, these games do not work. Because DRM. Because DRM. Games that actually hurt my soul that they don't work anymore. Matrix, Path of Neo. Enter the Matrix. These games were fucking amazing. And they hurt my feelings. This one played like Max Payne. Oh yeah, there was the Matrix Online. There was some really good Matrix. Now, the funny thing is, though, is a lot of these games existed even before Steam existed. I could keep going, but there's no sense. New one? There's a new Matrix game? I didn't know there was a new one. That's not really a game. That's a tech demo. I will not pirate anything. Even games that are I don't believe in pirating. I do not condone the act, and we don't talk about that here because it's illegal and I don't agree with it. If you can't buy it, then don't fucking bother. You've got bigger issues to concern yourself with, right? You can't afford to get the game in some fashion through legitimate means, then maybe, pirating, I won't pirate them. I will not pirate them. Oh, was that? Oh, Audi, thanks for deleting that message. Yeah, no, just because, here's the thing. It's no different than if you say you own a car, but then one day it stops working and you can't fix it. Are you gonna go and steal a car to drive around because you really want to? Yeah, we don't pirate anything here. We don't pirate movies, we don't pirate music, and we don't pirate games. Get your media legally. Otherwise, don't bother, right? The funny thing is, it is no different than stealing a car. Stealing is stealing, it doesn't matter. There is no justification for it. Theft is theft. You can't justify it one way or another. It doesn't matter if it's a game. It doesn't matter if it's digital media. Theft is theft. Straight up. It is still the same. It is exactly the same. Theft is theft. There is no difference. It is exactly the same.
Maybe we're just faulty, born to break. Maybe the tides are changed and our hearts are opaque, feeling cloudy, but don't feel the rain pouring over us like a wave of pain. And we're gonna be alright. For all the darkness we faced is feeling kind of bright, and together we'll make our hearts sing again.
Again, that's the mentality of, doing the whole, like, an eye for an eye. Remember, you got to understand, there are laws governing all of this. And the companies that we purchase our games from have the law on their side. When you steal it, you instantly lose the law on your side. So if you buy a game and then it gets shut down or it gets removed from a catalog and you can no longer play it, a game developer is legally within their rights to do that. Right? FromSoft making an extraction shooter will be Wait, is that the game for the Switch? That's gonna be Switch exclusive? Wait, what? Hi, Sleepy. The Switch 2? Yeah. Is it an extraction shooter? The Duskborn? Is that one an extraction game? No, it's PvPvE, really? I didn't realize it. I mean, it's cool that freaking the Switch 2 is getting that, and it's an exclusive. That's gotta, by the way, for the record, that's gotta piss Sony off. That has got to piss Sony off. That is cool as fuck. Souls of Duty Blood Edition. I mean, I'm kind of for it, man. Some games shut down because of licensing. Yep. Look at so many. Yeah, exactly. And that's the other thing too, right? I think that's the other thing that people forget is sometimes licensing plays a factor where these game developers were only able to get a license for certain products in the game, and vehicle games are a perfect example of this. Those licenses are they've only got years on those, right? Right? Forza the Crew, yeah. Well, the reason that the Crew 1 was removed, Ubisoft shut down the servers, was because of licensing. The licenses were up on the vehicles, the licenses were up on a lot of the stuff for the original Crew. They took it down because they had to. Pinwheel can eat my M249 and Orbital. Woo! Ooh. All right, we're crossing the road here, by the way, because Dad needs fuel. That's the other thing too, is game developers, especially if they're doing something that's based on real world or they're using real world music. In some cases, if they are using a voice actor's voice, those voice tracks are licensed, right? And then that license is only good for X amount of years, and once the license is up, the game has to be removed. Now, some developers will still allow you, if you already own the game, to continue to play the game. No, movies and music work differently than games do. Games is kind of its own thing. Movies aren't like that. That's why we can still watch movies from the 40s and 50s. We can still watch movies from the 60s and 70s. Licensing for movies, music, and television shows are done differently than video games. Completely different industry. But here's the thing, though. It's not because the game industry is BS. Remember, the rights holders are the one that hold all the power. So if it's music, the rights holders are the ones that dictate how long a company or another creator can use a song. Auto manufacturers, they're the ones who dictate how long a game developer can use their vehicle in a video game with the proper badges, licensing, everything else, right? Like that, it's not that the games industry is bullshit. Again, it is the rights holders that dictate how long a company can use that license. In a lot of cases, remember, the movie is what actually made some of these songs popular. And you're right. But again, it is the rights holders that have all the power regarding music used in games, likeness of vehicles or people or actors used in. It's right, more batch the bad weather. No, Sleepy. Keep the weather down. I don't want your bullshit weather. Leave it. We don't want it here. Keep it. So again, it's not that the games industry is bullshit. The games industry is kind of hit differently than the movie, because remember, the movie, music, and television industry are all run by the same group of people. The games industry is run by a completely different group of people. So the group of people who run the movie, television, and music industry, the studios, are the ones who then dictate the licensing for game studios to either use character likenesses. In the, like, perfect example are video games that are based off movies or TV shows, or existing characters like Marvel from the Marvel universe. The movie studios dictate how long a game developer is allowed to use those likenesses in their game. Once that license is up, it's up. Because the studios that create movies, television, and music are always looking for the best return on investment. So they're not going to renegotiate. And if a game has already got 10 years of sales and everything out of it, then again, it's a numbers game. Why is a game development studio going to then take a loss by re-upping and renegotiating licenses for a game that is a decade old? There's no return on that. They can't sustain that. So when you buy a game, you're paying for a license. You don't actually own the game. You own the rights to use that title for as long as it is marketable. Okay, that's the spring. You don't have to agree with it. That's just how the system works. Okay, we're at 5. Columbia, Jefferson City. Okay, Kansas City, Maryville. Okay, we do have something. Okay, let's see if we can get something. Job. We don't own the game. We don't own the game, then it isn't stealing. Way too often repeated phrase online. Yeah, that's true too. Well, if we don't own it, it isn't stealing if I'm downloading it from,
Grid is live. Initiate light cycle
Green Daz, thanks for the Thanks for the raid, Raiders. Welcome on in. How you doing? Daz, how's your day? How you been? Wait, did I? No, I want Joplin, please. Okay. Springfield. We need something to Springfield. Springdale. Not Springfield, that's Springdale. Gambizzle. How you doing? Welcome on in. Yo, yo. Oh, Daz, you're still running track in Le Mans Ultimate, huh? How's that treating you? Okay, let's see. Let's go through this and see if we can find something that's got a little bit more cash behind. That's Jefferson City. And we got to hit that one. Springfield. 80. Ah, god damn it. Springfield? Really? Joplin to Joplin. I mean, that one's nice money, but it's going goodish? Goodish. Oh. Why only goodish? Actually, that's one of the ones that we still got to hit on the list is Columbia. That's St. Louis. We've already been to St. Louis. God damn it. Damn it, Bobby. St. Joseph? I don't think is St. Okay, hold on. I want to see if is St. Joseph on the list? It is. Okay. All right, we're grabbing that one. We're gonna grab that one. We're gonna grab the job at St. Joseph. There it is. There it is. Yes. All right. We're taking that one. We're gonna take that one. Oh, yeah. We're gonna take it. You're all gonna take it in the bum. What? All right. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Oh, balls. Like, can I? Yeah, we're gonna do this, okay? Okay. Wait, why did I had to pay for that? Come on, man. Really? I did that of my own volition. Y'all making me pay for that? God damn it. Raked over the coals. That was robbery. ISP that he will stop pirating games online. That's exactly what it was. Because it's illegal. It's against the law. So of course. Yes, by the way, you can lose your internet service over here for pirating. Been too tired, too busy with work to touch the DLC yet? Dude, I hope things slow down for you a bit, Sleepy. Maybe a good idea, take some time this weekend, right? Just slow some shit down. Throw on the Star Trucker original soundtrack. Just put on headphones. Just kick back, relax a little bit, you know? By the way, you can be refused internet service here in North America if you've been cut off because you've been caught pirating downloading pirated material. Yeah, and Napster got sued for millions of dollars by the entire music industry. It is part of the reason why we have the DMCA, why we have the Digital Millennia Copyright Act. Or the digital? Yeah. It's why we have DMCA. Napster got sued like And by sued, I mean Napster went bankrupt, right? Things though they sued people for, yeah. 6 figures per song, yep. Lawsuits, baby. Yep, some 10-year-old is going to afford that. They don't care. Music industry don't give a fuck. Movie industry doesn't give a fuck. Games industry. Lawyers don't care. You broke the law. Breaking the law is breaking the law, you know? And that's exactly it. They don't give a shit. They don't care your age. They don't care if little Timmy was visiting grandma and used grandma's internet to download a fucking song. It doesn't matter. You broke the law. The law does not care. It is, again, it's funny how people want to say we live by rule of law, but then the laws only apply and are only applicable when it's convenient for them. Yeah, now that's bullshit. That's actually because, again, there are people out there who have learned how to work the system and work the loopholes to their advantage, right? And you're right. Now we live in an era where streamers can get DMCA'd to death for wind sounds in games. Yeah. For the fucking sound of nature. Absolutely. It's bullshit. I don't agree with that. Digital right, yeah, the digital rights management stuff like DRM and DMCA and but yeah, you can actually, and that's the thing, if you've had your services cut off because of pirating, you can be refused internet service. Like, you can be refused internet service. Well, and that's the thing though, is the DMCA system needs a massive overhaul. It hasn't been overhauled since what, like 2002, 2003 or some shit like that? It's fucking ancient, man. It needs to be overhauled for the current freaking digital age. Yeah, and exactly, there's no penalty for bullshit DMCA claims or need for actual proof, which is also bullshit, right? No, I get it. I absolutely get it. Like, I understand this is the laws do need a massive overhaul, but it is very easy right now for people to take advantage of that and earn money off of stuff that they don't even own. I do remember the FBI warning on VCR tape. Yes, I do. Listen, we're never gonna see tech-savvy Congress critters. Are you kidding me? Congress and the Senate look like the fucking Night of the Living Dead. Let's be honest. It's no different here in Canada. We've got some youngish people, but, you know, massive own your ass penalty for copying this. Yep. I can be honest. It stopped me. I didn't copy shit. Number one, I couldn't afford to have 2 fucking VCRs. Know how expensive a VCR was for me? Think I was able to afford more than one of them? Nope. Hell no. There was no goddamn way. And the Jeff Sessions FBI drug warrant? Oh my god, dude. Oh. On my way back home. God damn it. Get the FBI drug warning on video games. There were some movies that had that too. They would get the FBI warning about like copyright, but then you would get the FBI warning about the drug use in the movie. To get double slammed with the FBI warnings, right? Who here remembers the public service announcement at the start of some video games? Need for Speed was famous for this. Jack Thompson trying to get Mortal Kombat banned due to the bullshit claim that it incited kids to violence. I don't remember trying to do a fatality on any of my friends. I don't remember the game making me inherently violent. It's funny how video games don't make people violent. People are either violent or they're not. Video games don't matter. I can tell you, me playing Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat or any of those games did not make me violent. If games made you violent, then that means that there's something fucking wrong in your head. Were you actually trying to rip each other's heads off? Like physically trying to kill each other? There's one thing about pretending to be a character from a video game or a movie or a TV show or a cartoon. My brother threw a lot. Yeah. There's one thing to pretend, but that doesn't make you violent. Pretending doesn't make you violent. When you start physically attempting to physically rip someone's head off or gut them with a knife, that's violent. You pretending to be a character, one of your favorite characters from a video game, and pretending nobody's getting hurt is not violence. That's imagination. That's play. It's no different than you read a book. And you know how kids would read books or comic books and pretend to be their favorite hero from a comic. No. Actually, the thing is, though, is the Jack Thompson trying to get Mortal Kombat banned due to bullshit claim that it incited kids to violence. That's exactly what they meant. That is exactly what they meant. They meant that they thought that these video games are going to make kids go out and become bloodthirsty and want to murder people and hurt their friends and break people's necks and stab them in the gut. That's exactly what they meant. There were years of court proceedings and Senate committees and all of this shit over this stuff here in North America. There were people who were taking game companies to court over this. These were the same people who believed that rock music and heavy metal were, signs of the devil, and D&D made, Dungeons and Dragons players, it was witchcraft. These same fucking people. Yes, I agree. They actually physically thought that people were going to incite riots and become super violent and triggered, and we're going to go out there and become murderers. And I wish I was kidding, but I'm not. Why did that not? They play the song backwards. It speaks out a devil's incantation, right? Yeah. It's like, what drugs are you smoking? Yep. Yeah. Yeah, Nancy Reagan. Yes. Gangster rap needs to be banned because it makes kids violent. Yes, it did. People used to say the same thing about heavy metal, about rock music. Makes kids violent. Video games makes kids violent. Books makes kids violent. Comic books makes kids violent. Dungeons and Dragons makes kids violent. Witchcraft. It's hokum and suspicion and, like, what the hell? No, it doesn't. This is also the reason why there are some stupid laws regarding alcohol use in parts of the world, or you can't read certain books in parts of the world. Yeah, nowadays the stuff on TV is worth. Yeah. Yes, it is. Yep. There are things that I see in television shows and movies that is way worse than any damn video game I've ever played. Full stop. Can confirm. The worst part is I've seen the progression. The cartoons that I used to watch were called like G.I. Joe and the original Generation 1 Transformers, stuff like that. Used to be called violent. teaching children violence. That they were normalizing violence. Look at the cartoons today. Are you kidding me? My shit looks like a preschool. It looks like preschool lessons. There were moral lessons in the cartoons I watched. Even He-Man. You know, Jason the Wheel Warriors and stuff. There were moral lessons. There were morality lessons in that stuff. You don't see that now, right? The alcohol in the paper bag is the most ridiculous law in USA. Ah, that's different. That's state to state. Depends on what state you're in. Because here's the thing. The federal government can say, well, we're passing this law, and the state can tell the federal government to go fuck itself. It's still going to do its own thing. And then it can go be broken down even further down to the county level. Ultimately, the municipalities have more power than the federal government. So within certain counties, even though something might have been made legal or illegal within certain counties, it might be perfectly fine, or it might be even a stricter penalty. Yeah, right? Yeah, right, Sleepy. My state didn't allow Sunday liquor sales until a few years ago, right? We still can't sell booze in grocery stores. Here, in order to sell booze, it required licensing. That license is actually put out by a government office, and it's handled provincially, by the way, right? There's a law prohibiting open containers that let people use bags. Yeah, that's right. It's true. Because it's illegal to have open liquor in public. The reason? Because there are fucking children in public. And I understand it. I get it. You don't have to agree with it, but it's open liquor. It's open alcohol in public. You can only buy that alcohol from a place that has a license to serve it. No, it's just to hide the fact that it's against the law to prohibit open containers of alcohol in public. So you put it in a bag. Well, everybody knows that if you've got a bottle in a bag, you're hiding booze. We're just flying through. I don't know, right? That's right. I was drunk in a car. I was drunk in the bar. They threw me into public. Ron White. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah, I know the bit. I know the bit. That's from the Blue Collar Comedy Tour. Freaking amazing. Jeff Foxworthy, Ron White, Larry the Cable Guy, and Bill Engvall. That's what I mean. And generally, if you're walking around with a paper bag that's open with a bottleneck sticking out of it, everybody knows you're drinking, even kids. The cops are still going to stop you. So putting it in a bag did not prevent anything from happening. You're still getting hit with open liquor. I still want one of those here. Oh, dude. Here's your sign. I want that as a hat. I want that as a goddamn hat. Bill Engvall. Man, Jeff Foxworthy. Larry the Cable Guy, like, I love Engvall. I love Foxworthy. I'm a big fan of, like, Jeff Dunham, stuff like that. Like, actually, like, comedy, right? Like, Larry the Cable Guy is a little, I have to be in the mood to watch Larry the Cable Guy. Ron White, same thing. I kind of have to be in the right mood to watch. Drink booze at your house next to your kid. It's illegal in public. So, dude, what? Ah, Sleepy. I'm a little envious. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little envious. But here's the thing, though, is technically you can drink in public. You want to know how you do that legally? You're sitting on a patio. The location that you're at has a license to serve alcohol. You're sitting on the patio. You're still in public. You know, you find G.I. Joe, He-Man, and Transformers on... I know you can. I've seen some of the old... The thing is, though, Ben's Boy, I actually own some of that stuff on DVD. But the patio at my home. Is it publicly on the street? You're actually in your home. That's different. It's the patio at your home is still classified as at home. You're still in your home. Even if you're outside, it is still your property. You understand? Ahmed, Walter, and oh my God, Peanut? Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, what if I have 10 kids inside my house and I drink? I mean, you're still in your home. It's still okay. You're not in public. Public drunkenness is actually classified as a nuisance. And generally ends up leading to a whole lot of bullshit and danger and people ending up in jail because it's stupid. Right next. Oh, Foamy. Oh my God, I love fucking Foamy. Ill Will Press for the win, man. 1,000 kids. We're the lot. Again, you're still in your, if you have 1,000 kids, you're in your own home. It's still legal. You're still in your home. It's still fine. It's illegal in public. That's right. Fear my squirrely wrath. Because again, if you have a drinking problem, that is your problem. And if you are doing it within your home, that is still your problem. There are agencies that can still be step in and take the kids from the home because you have that problem. No, the problem is, here's the thing. You have 1,000 kids in your home, right? You have 1,000 kids in your home. Number one, you're probably already being visited with that. Before the alcohol has even entered into this, number one, you're going to draw suspicion to you. The police are still going to be investigating because somebody's going to notice. And somebody's going to call the cops. They're also going to call Child Protective Services. Forget the drinking. That's the least of your fucking problems. You really like taking shit to extremes that are so unrealistic. But the funny thing is, the law still wouldn't care. The problem becomes is if you are an alcoholic and you are abusing the children in your home, you are still legally and lawfully allowed to do what you want in your home as long as, again, it is not breaking the law. Drinking in your own home is legal, even in front of your children. My dad drank in front of me all the time, at home. Because he wasn't beating the shit out of me. He wasn't sexually assaulting my sisters. Because it's a public nuisance. Well, yeah, there's that too, right, Ben's Boy? If you had that many kids in that house, you would be too broke to drink. Not only that, what size is the fucking house, right? Oh, my dad was... What if somebody is a recovering alcoholic and they don't want to see somebody else drinking because that could potentially lead to a relapse? You are bothering them. There are people out there who are against alcohol. You're bothering them. There are people who are teetotalers. It is easier to tell people, hey, you can't do this in public. You can do this at home. You can do this in a restaurant that has a license or a bar, right? It is easier to say, hey, you know what? Because there might be somebody out there that doesn't agree with that or doesn't like that or that you could potentially harm, it becomes illegal. You do it in your own home, we don't care. But you do have to change your mindset, right? You can come across shit like that too, right? But again, generally, here's the thing. If I say I'm at a bar and I get drunk and I stumble my way home, I can get picked up between the bar and my home for being drunk in public. It is illegal to be drunk in public. Why? Because I can be a danger to other people and I can be a danger to myself. Again, it is about the perception of public safety. Public safety. Public spaces where other people have to be. You understand? If I'm wandering around drunk and nobody in the public knows who I am, they don't know, right? Wait, you mean you can get hammered at a bar and wander down home and break a window and be belligerent in public and you can't get arrested for it? Hey, you can't be drunk in public in Europe. I know you can't. Most European countries. Maybe in Romania, but I can tell you right now, Audi lives in Europe. He's a European. You can't be drunk in public. Again, you're taking a very narrow view of where you live and then trying to make sense of how the rest of the world is. And you can't do that. You've got to be more global. This is what happens when you get trapped where you live. Or Germany, right? As long as you are not a nuisance to others. Go home drunk. Okay, so you're in Germany then. Wait, I thought you said you were from Romania. Oh, never mind. You were probably born in Romania. You live in Germany now? Oh no, we all, listen, we know that Germany has a problem with alcohol. Exactly. And here's the other thing. That doesn't mean it's legal. It just means sometimes law enforcement will turn a blind eye. Hi, John. That's the other thing too. Sometimes local law enforcement will turn a blind eye. I can guarantee you, I know for a fact, you can't be drunk in public in France. You can buy weed here. You can't smoke weed. Weed here is treated the same as alcohol. Yeah, wait. Nuts Life, if I remember correctly, there are certain areas to which you can buy it and use it, but it is illegal to use it anywhere else, yes? Municipalities have areas set out, right? Laws are weird. Drunk in public gets you in trouble here in Kansas, but you can be naked. Yeah, that one is weird, right? Yeah, you can be naked in public provided you aren't near. Well, okay, I understand why you can't be near kids or a school and be publicly naked. I get that. I understand that. That makes sense. You are only so there you go. Here we can go into a shop and buy weed and we can smoke it at home. People do smoke it in public. If somebody complains, though, generally the police get called. But here's the thing is, like alcohol, you can't smoke and then get behind the wheel. It's classified as under influence, right? Can be charged, open container laws, exceptions for event, but only in designated areas. Yeah, like here, we have this thing here where I live called Turtle Fest. And they have designated areas during Turtle Fest that you can have open liquor, but they're fenced off and you have to show ID to get into these places because you have to be age of majority to be able to drink. A 10-year-old can't go into a place where they're serving alcohol. It's illegal for that 10-year-old to even be there because they're not of legal age to imbibe in alcohol. Oh, if you are high and get pulled over in Kansas, local authorities love that. They do the same thing here too. Get pulled over high here, fuck, you're done. They don't care that you can legally buy it. They treat it the same as booze. If you get behind the wheel under the influence, you're fucking losing your license. Because people die from that shit. Alcohol and drugs don't make you a better driver. Yeah, but Canada has stricter laws than that. You can't buy guns like that here. Again, I'm Canadian. We have stricter gun laws. And we have to go to a liquor store to actually buy liquor, or a beer store to buy beer. Yeah, and that is a completely different. That's because alcohol and drugs aren't covered under the Second Amendment in the U.S. Tyranny. I don't think it's tyranny, but whatever. I personally don't think it's tyranny. What, gun laws are tyranny? Or lack of laws regarding gun ownership or tyranny? Personally, I think gun laws here in Canada could be stricter. I don't feel, unless you're hunting, I don't think anybody needs to own a firearm. I really don't. I don't think civilians require firearms for personal use. No, they're not scared of alcohol. People in North America aren't scared of alcohol. The problem is alcohol and drugs cause a lot of death. Public drunkenness. Do you know how many times I've seen people dragged away in an ambulance that looked like they were barely hanging on to life because they were drunk? It's about public safety. It has nothing to do with being afraid of alcohol. It's because people don't know how to control themselves. Because people do stupid shit when they're drunk or when they're high. Grade school, that guy, yeah. Because people think they're fucking Superman. They get drunk and they get behind the wheel because they think, oh, well, I'm fine. It's incredible. No, you're an idiot. You didn't use your head. You're a fucking moron. Yeah, alcohol alters judgment. Absolutely. And it is about the altered judgment why we have the laws restricting the use and where and when you can have alcohol and how how you get the alcohol. Same with drugs. There are laws restricting it, restricting use, also restricting where you can get it, how you can use it, where you can use it. Because all of these items alter judgment. We know that it alters judgment, but we're not just going to let people run willy-nilly all over the fucking place, right? Because again, it alters judgment. Because I'll be honest, people get fucking, and you know what? I don't even care that I'm saying this. People get fucking retarded when they're drunk. There, I said it. I said it. Come at me. It's true. People are fucking... I've seen people do the dumbest fucking shit under the influence of alcohol. I mean, the dumbest shit that no sane human being would ever do under any other circumstance. Yeah, and I'm one of those few people. I drink responsibly. But here's the thing. Human nature, psychology, people like to push boundaries. They like to, they like to push that line. They like to take risks. There are two types of drunks, the friendly ones, the mean ones. Yep. There are some people who can be one or the other. Myself, I am a friendly drunk. I'm definitely a friendly one. I like making friends, I like laughing, I like making jokes, right? But the whole bottle, I'm gonna drink the whole bottle. Yeah, but that's the thing. Even in Europe, you guys have people who do that. You can't tell me you don't. You probably know at least one human being that's like that. that they literally will go out and buy a bottle every day and they're drunk. They drink it. It's not that they can't handle it. Their body may have adapted to it. That doesn't mean it's healthy. Doesn't mean it's good for them. Why are these trucks just sitting here? Right? It doesn't matter that you think you can handle it. Your body physically still has problems. That's the funny part. Just because you're in Europe doesn't mean you're any different than North Americans. At a genetic level, your body is exactly the same as mine. Your liver and your kidneys still have to process that, the same as ours do. Right? It's not about handling it. Just because you mentally think you can handle it, if you were to blow into a breathalyzer after 4 drinks, and I was to blow into a breathalyzer after 4 drinks, you might not seem as inebriated as I am, but the blood alcohol level is going to be the fucking same. It's going to be exactly the same. Your blood alcohol level will be exactly the same as mine. For the same amount of alcohol. Even though you perceptually think it's not hitting you the same, your blood tells different. The breathalyzer will show different. That you and I would blow pretty much the same. Wife has a former coworker who thinks nobody can say that if she had a she could be visibly drunk but convinced she acts normally full. Yeah, no, and that's the other thing too. I've known people that are like that too, Rookie, unfortunately. Oh yeah, no, you'd never be able to tell I'm drunk. Really? You can barely string 3 words together right now. But they're convinced. They are absolutely convinced. That's ego. Their ego can't let them be drunk. It's like, bro, you're hammered. Like, it's clear you're hammered. I am not. How dare you? And let me guess, Rookie, that former coworker is probably the same kind of person that would walk and bump into something and say, no, I'm fine, right? Orgenti, how are you doing? Yeah, the 3rd stage of tequila is you can't tell I'm drunk. Yeah, you can't have any you can't even have open alcohol within reach of the driver. If I was driving a vehicle and I had an open bottle of liquor, like even if it's capped, the bottle is open, it's been open, I can't have it within reach. It has to be in the trunk. Fourth drink you're arguing with the floor. Yeah. Again, because people think they're fucking superheroes on alcohol or under the influence of some kind of a drug. They think they're a goddamn superhero. Where am I Wasn't that long ago in Texas, everyone but the driver could be open drinking. Why did they change that? What? Wait, what? How am I? Excuse me? How am I missing the yard here? What the hell is this horse shit? You've reached the end of the map and yeah, apparently. Too many people ended up as a road art? Yeah. Gift from SCS. Thanks, Rookie. Rookie's like, it's a gift from SCS. I'm looking for broken road connections. No, there are none. Oh, we're gonna pull forward. I don't know what's about to happen. I mean, the gate opened. I'm nervous. I'm scared, chat. I'm scared. I am fucking... All right, well. Nope, we're doing it. Fuck it. We're doing it. We're space trucking. I don't know. Metaphor for entering is hypergamy. Hey, Sleepy. Underground trucking. He reached the end of the earth. Flipping this. Even the game's like, I don't know where you went, bro. The game literally just did the whole, I don't know. I don't know where he went. He's off the map. He's just vanished. Dude, game's drunk. I don't know. See, I didn't have to save it. Already saved for me. All right, hold on. I wanna. Visit services immediately. Welcome to the SCS zone. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to abandon this job. Okay. We're just abandoning this job. Thank you, Sleepy. I abandoned the job. You see where it ended up? Over on the other side. You mother truck. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 would recommend. 10 out of 10 will fall again. Right, okay, well, so this is what happened. Holy shit. Uh-huh. Yep. That seems problematic. 10 out of 10 would fall again. Boy, that was an experience. Right, okay. So now we're gonna cross this. There we go. Yep, we're gonna come into here. We're gonna cross it. We're gonna bunny hop this stuff. Oh my God, that's okay, well, we're gonna at least stop here for some fuel first. That was unexpected, okay? I was not expecting to fall through the map. I mean, to be fair, I saw this giant dark circle and nothing was spawned in. I was like, wait a minute. This seems like it's a problem. I mean, obviously it is definitely a problem. We need to go straight through because I need to go to the truck dealership, Kenworth dealership over there to repair the truck. It will fall. No. Which city was it in? We are currently in Springfield. Oh, hold on. Let me city name first. St. Joseph. It's St. Joseph. We are in St. Joseph. So St. Joseph, if I remember correctly, that is right on the border between Missouri and Kansas, yeah? It's right on the border there? Right on the state line? Okay, we're gonna get across here. Well, I mean, I had to, honestly, I knew that I was probably going to fall through the map by attempting that. What I was actually, believe it or not, what I really had hoped would happen is that I would come across there and then it would either render in, right? Oh, okay, that's not as bad as I thought it would be. Yeah, I just repaired all of it. We've still got 2% overall wear and tear and damage on it. Wow, I've actually had that happen, rookie, where I drove forward and didn't fall through. It just rendered in all of a sudden. I've actually had that happen. We did break space-time, it's true. Abso-freaking-lutely. You know what? We're just gonna take the ticket. Nope, screw you. Push that cop out of the way. All right. One of the funnier fails I've seen. Thanks for clipping that. I appreciate it. Oh, it just started raining too. Nice. Okay, so I'm gonna throw it here for a couple of moments. I'm gonna get up. We're gonna grab a short break. I need to get up, stretch my legs, go use the bathroom while I'm on break. While we get up, stretch your legs, get a snack, get something to drink, and I'll meet you back here in a few moments. Sleepy. It used to be a minimum, but I think they've recently changed that to make them slightly longer. I think I have up to 3 minutes now. Hi, chat. Back. Get back on the road, shall we? All right. Where were we? Oh, yeah. Differences between different nations. Rookie must be 69. Listen, not everything needs to be nice. Okay. Folks, if you're just joining us, come on in. Welcome. Hope you're having a great Friday. Welcome to American Truck Simulator as we cruise across Missouri. So we are currently in St. Joseph. We encountered a unique little bug where the drop-off point over here didn't go anywhere. Like, we literally, it's like, it doesn't go anywhere. It came down here. Yeah, St. Holsef. That's exactly what it is. It is officially forever now known as St. Holsef. Yes. Also, looks like it's the only place to pick anything. Oh my God, is it really the only? Okay, let's see what we got. Okay. Goes to that's not far enough. Okay. 70 miles, not far enough. It was ammonia. It was ammonia. Maryville. Kansas City MO. 8 miles. I need something 100 miles or more. Going across to St. Louis. We've already been to St. Louis, though, so that's not really doing us any good. Kirksville, on the other hand. Almondbach. Okay, let's grab that. He's like, I want to reproduce the bug. Listen, if you are unable to reproduce the bug, it's like, you know, the easiest way to reproduce the bug, you could just drive down to, or just transport yourself to St. Holsef. I want to see where is this taking? Oh, literally just around the corner. Okay. I don't have to contend with the hole. I'm fine with this. Yeah, you could literally just teleport to St. Holsef and look at the map and drive down here. I don't know why that chunk of the map is missing. It shouldn't be. You waste of fun in the... Oh my God. You're doing... It's science? Scientific experimentation? I don't know. The shortest route to results. Wait. This... No. Hold on. Okay. No, it is a World of Trucks job. Okay. I was just making sure. On the road to feed America's families. There you go. Right on. Right on, brother. Right on. Let's go. Oh yeah, brother. Oh yeah. Woo. So Sleepy Developer is going to do a scientific experimentation.
You don't want to
with
be
the
like
DLC.
this. This is disgusting. This is awful in every way. If I could kill it, I would. But I legally can't. But I've considered it.
You'd kill it? Would you really? Damn, that's savage. You think SCS should update to cargo is the step towards multi-stop? They've already been talking about multi-stop deliveries, though. I do think it is, yeah. I actually do think that that's exactly what it is. It's the cargo updates that they've been working on. They're slowly rolling out the ability to do, like, we know that we're getting, what is it, BDFs and, is it BDF? Is that what it is? Box trucks in freaking Euro truck. So why not, right? Dropping off tandem, yeah, like dropping off tandem trailers separately. That'd be dope. I'd be all right with that. Hey, Mr. VVS, it's been a hot second. Hope you're well. Hope you're safe. Getting out of truck one. I mean, I don't need that level. If I want that, I'll just play Motor Town. I don't need to get out of my truck. Isn't there a truck simulator that already allows you to do that? Wasn't it like Australian Truck Sim or something like that? Done by Aerosoft or published by Aerosoft? Yes, you do. You just don't know it yet. I don't need to get out and walk down the road. I don't even need to disconnect and reconnect my own freaking airline. F that. The longest time, I had no idea they made different models of the trucks with each cargo combo until they said they were changing it. Really? Well, it's like dual trailers. Like you've got doubles. You've got doubles B Train, Rocky Mountain, right? HBT. And these trailer combinations even are different depending on the state. Some states you can't run Rocky Mountain doubles or HBT. Right? It's illegal. So again, I think some of these changes are coming into place because, again, a lot of this stuff is different region to region. So it only allows for regional trucking or specific states or whatever, right? Right now, if I understand the change they made, now trailer truck models are completely separate and don't change when you unhook the trailer. Yeah, something like that. Oh. Well, you know, the thing is, at least you're still working, Mr. VVS. That's the important part. Each trailer cargo combination was unique model since release. Each trailer cargo combination was a unique model. Well, no, the problem is technically there were certain trailers and certain models that were put together. It wasn't that the trailer and the cargo itself wasn't unique to that. The trailer and the cargo were a combined load. It wasn't that the trailer and the cargo were, each trailer cargo combination was a unique, the entire cargo and trailer was a unique model. But the cargo was not unique from the trailer. They were combined as a single model. Yeah, one solid model, yeah. Now, what this actually means, though, is if they're able to start separating the cargo from the trailer, this means that you should be able to go somewhere with a flatbed and watch an animation of them loading like a dump truck onto that or a bus onto that, right? Because then that means that the cargo model is actually its own individual unique model from the trailer. Whereas right now, when you would pick up like stuff the load and the load itself in the trailers, more specifically with flatbed or logging trailers, is that the trailer and the load itself were one single model, right? Whereas with the changes that they're making to the cargo setup would actually separate that, so the trailer it's its own unique model and the load itself is its own unique model. At least I hope that. At least the little bit that I understand is that's how it's going to be. And then, you know, over on Euro Truck, we're getting like they're talking about BDFs and everything too, right? So. Yeah, not the truck. Yeah, the cargo trailer model was the thing being split, not the truck trailer. Yeah. Yeah, because the truck and the trailer have always been individual models. But the problem is the trailer loaded was one model, the load and the trailer were one single model. And now what they're doing is they're actually separating the load from the trailer, so the load itself is its own individual model, as is the trailer. Hey, I can't even tell you what Kyoto beef is. I don't know. I have no idea. No concept. I have no context. Listen, give me a burger and fries and I'm fine. By the way, why? Why are you sending? No, don't send. No, why are you sending? Are they not grown adults capable of, like, what? You don't have to eat fancy all the time. Listen, eat the basics. The basics are all you need. You don't have to live some bougie-ass life. I think that's overplayed. Nobody needs to live that kind of lifestyle. Nobody needs to live a bougie-ass lifestyle. Ooh, yeah. Oh. Sing it to me, Daddy. Don't give me no rock and roll. Yeah, if this world don't love me, might as well give myself on home. Yeah, this world don't love me. This music perfectly fits. Shot me down once or twice. You don't have to like it, but you know it's true. By the way, for the record, this is the Star Trucker original soundtrack for the video game Star Trucker that can be found on Spotify. I'll be honest, there are no tastes on this planet that I would ever be willing to sell my soul for. Never. Nothing is that important. My soul is my soul. Just to have the taste of something, even if it's something that I fondly remember, it's not worth my soul. I'm setting on my speeds faster than light, 'cause this world don't give me no rock and roll. Yeah, I'm loading up the big rig, setting off. I'm bound for home. God, this soundtrack is so good. I knew there was another reason why I love Star Trucker. The music, the in-game music is so good, and the in-game music was made specifically for the game. So I don't have to worry about no copyright bullshit. I need to find more music like this that I can play while I'm doing like the trucking simulators. Or even doing Star Citizen, like doing space trucking in Star Citizen.
Transgalactic flight. I'm setting on my speed faster than light. 'Cause this world don't really know.
Oh, stay in your lane, bud. Stay in your goddamn lane. Folks, how are you doing? Hope you're well. Happy Friday. Hey, good luck with that. I'd suggest Stevie Ray Vaughan set at Austin City Limit. Yeah, I'm not, listen, I love Stevie Ray Vaughan, no joke. I love that man's music. That man can play. But I am not getting DMCA'd to death on my content for playing some Stevie Ray Vaughan. Nor do I have the money or the legal team to get licensing to use that. They gave me a pound of ahi poke. Oh, dude, you got free food? Ooh. No worries. Cheers, Mr. VVS. Go do your work, man. Cheers, mate. I'm just glad to see that you're actually still doing okay. All right. Don't owe any apology about that. Stevie wouldn't care. No, yeah, exactly. Stevie don't care. The rights holders want their money, though. Knock, knock, knock. Pay up, bitch. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, man. It's not required. You know that. You knock that shit off. That ain't required. You go do what you gotta do. You take care of yourself. Oh, goddamn. Shit. Woo! Mate, that's right. Just being here is all that's needed. Exactly. Just be here. Just watch the content. Engage in chat. That's it. We've got YouTube now, too. We're on both platforms at the same time. Dad multi-streams. You know why? Because let's get this show going. All right. I got to turn the music down now. God damn, that's good. I want more of that music. No, I can't move my visor down. I can do this. Does that work? Is that better? Is that better for you? I'll just sit up higher, okay? God, that hurts my shoulder. We're heading west. What do you expect? You know, that is a good question, Rookie. I don't have an answer for you, sir. You know, the better question should be, SCS still has no active visor that we can move up or down or move around, like move to the side window or whatever. Why don't we have a mod that allows us to do that? Oh, right. Because the mechanics for it don't exist in the game, and the game engine doesn't actually allow for mechanics like that. That is actually a physical limitation of the game engine. Unfortunately. Where in the fuck does this make me go? Oh, do I? Oh, come on. Really? Tailgating too, alas. I mean, shh. I don't get, we're not tailgating. There's no tailgating here. Well, SCS does, here's the thing though, is SCS does have modding tools. SCS has modding tools. I get tailgated all the time. I tailgate all the time too, because I'm an asshole in video games. Isn't it built into the game itself? It's all assets that are layered, just like any other game design, right? Everything's layered within the engine and rendered in. The game, no, the tool, the modding tools are no, they're separate. modding tools themselves are actually separate. It's not built into the game engine itself. You've got to design everything in a different application. Well, yeah, code limitation too, right? Engine is capable of handling it, but code is not there. Well, there's that too. Left side outruns? I mean, you know. AI, listen, we can all agree the AI specifically needs some work. The AI needs a lot of work. Not enough road raging AI, unrealistic. I don't know, I get brake checked way more than I think I should. I'm saying, man, I get brake checked way more than I should. Freaking text like I got food. Dude, you got paid and you got food for free. Chef's kiss, my man. That is a good Friday right there. That is an absolute good Friday right there, right? Oh, no, like, okay. So the models for the street, what they refer to as walkers, the guys on the street, right? The NPCs on the street, and the ones in car, they all need, god damn, do they ever need freaking redone. Holy shit, not brake check, it's just distracted by reading chat. Whoa, 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 no, I get brake checked on a regular, okay? Listen, Mr. VVS, remember my bot doesn't like all capitals. The bot doesn't allow all caps. Only subscribers get, I get, yeah, listen, I get that, yes, chemistry. But the bot doesn't understand that. It just sees capital letters. That's not on me. That's not on me. That is just on the simplicity of the bot, okay? I didn't design it, I just use it. I'm not a, listen, I am not a software jockey, okay? I am not a software jockey. I didn't design it, I just used the thing. Now, is my use case a little more advanced than some others? Yes. Could I probably get under the hood and retool some of the bot functions? Probably. Would I lose support in doing so? Instantaneously. So will I change the code for the bot? Not a fucking chance in hell. Why? Because staring at code makes my brain hurt. I would rather drill my eyes out with rusty spoons than stare at endless screens of code, going through, parsing, and trying to determine what do I want to change and why, and for what function. You're reading all, yeah. See, Sleepy, here's the thing. You might, and again, I'm sure I could, like, if I had the mental bandwidth to sit there and just constantly read through code, I could probably do that job. My problem is I can do it. I am more than capable. I lack the bandwidth to sit there and do that. I would rather do anything else in the world. I would rather scrub a floor on my hands and knees with a fucking toothbrush than stare at code. But you are one of those people that, this is fine, you can do that. Ban me before, preventative maintenance. Right? Spoons are perfectly shaped to scoop an eye. Right? Exactly, they are perfectly, you're absolutely correct. They are perfectly shaped to scoop at an eye. Abso-freaking-lutely. Yes, they are. Can confirm. Rusty just means you're more likely to get an infection. All right, well, that's weird. You know, because, you know, the scooping in the eye isn't bad enough. Let's just give ourselves an infection because it's a rusty, dirty-ass spoon. Code Monkey, get up, get coffee. Code Monkey, go to job. Code Monkey, have boring meeting with boring manager Rob.
Oh my.
There it is. See, but the thing is, though, is I can sit there and stare under the magnifier and stare at printed circuit board and run through layers and run through calcs. No problem. I can look at hardware traces all fucking day. Not an issue. But again, within technology, there are people who can do the coding and can't stand it, and there are people who can do the coding and they're fantastic at it and they love it. And then there are people like me who, like, and again, subsequently, there are people who can do the hardware level stuff, working with the physical production pieces or engineering samples, but they hate it. They hate staring at the traces. They hate trying to figure shit out like that. But for me, I'm just like, I'm vibing when I'm doing it, right? Code Monkey have priority scramble. Code Monkey going insane. Dance, Code Monkey dance. Right? And that's the thing. Like, anybody who works in technology, you have your skills. You have the stuff that you can do, but you'd rather do anything else. And then you have the stuff that you enjoy doing, and you'll continue to do that because you enjoy it. But there's a lot of things like that in life in general, right? Like, there are people out there who you give them lumber, a box of nails, a hammer, and a fucking set of blueprints, and tell them to fucking frame out walls for a building. They'll go right to town, and they fucking love that shit. And then there are people out there who are capable of doing it, but they'll pay somebody to do it. And then there are those that can't do that shit at all, right? Literally got out of a meeting with team and managers and was told there are two lists, nice to have and must have. Half my shit is on one, the rest is on the other. Oh my God. Microsoft was founded. Yep. Life in general. I mean, that sounds about right. Geekity goo. I can build you a house for a fraction of your original quote if you're willing to ignore a few things. Just don't have an engineer coming in and inspect the work. Take that for what you will. Well, the crazy part is, it's surprising how many people, when I mention my crotch soft? Is my crotch soft? I don't know. Oh. Now, okay, 50 years of Windows. Well, actually, it hasn't been 50 years of Windows. It's been 50 years of Microsoft. But not 50 years of Windows. Well, actually, it's over 50 years. Is it? Wait, 3.01, 3.0, 3.11. I remember Windows 3.11. Fuck, I remember doing shit in DOS. And only DOS. There was no freaking Windows environment. 3.11 didn't even exist. It was just straight up DOS. Disk operating system, baby. Should have seen the go-kart I built out of an old wagon lawnmower engine. I can only imagine that thing was, a one-way trip to the fucking emergency room. Really wish I had pictures of that death trap. Just remember, Tech, that means that you were one of the lucky few that not everything you did in your life was recorded for posterity. I can actually get Windows 3.1 working on DOSBox. Even lets me play. Oh. Oh. I just wet myself. And not in the way you think. I saw DOSBox. Windows 3.1 on DOSBox. Yeah. Oh, that's the stuff right there. Get in my chopper. Get in it now. Oh, butts. Oh my god. Oh, this is a much longer trail than I was expecting. Scheiße. I dabbled with some OS2 way fucking back when. I'll be honest, I wasn't really overly impressed. Well, here's the, yeah, and you know what, Tech? There's nothing wrong. If you're in the moment, you're not stopping to take pictures. There's nothing wrong with it. You're absolutely right in the whole idea, like the whole premise of like living in the, just being in the moment and enjoying that. Nothing wrong with that. Fucking go with it, right? Oh God. Oh, don't even get me started on a Novell. Different timeline for me. Different timeline for me. I was recruited by Novell. And I turned it down. I was also recruited by NCR, and I turned that job prospect down too. I wanted nothing to do with it. Not a fucking thing. Fucking netwear. Oh my God. Netwear. Dude, I'm having nightmares. Before. I'm having nightmares with Novell. Before? No. Yeah, before. I'm talking like, was it before? I can't remember now. 1998? 1999. 1999. I was approached by somebody from Novell, and a couple of months later, I'm in the wrong one, aren't I? Nope, we're in the right spot, let's go. And then, like a couple of months later, I was working for Bell Canada on contract, installing 5,000 machines that were being brought in by NCR. NCR was running the engineering team that was doing the networking for the building. As I was doing the machine deployment, and their head guy came up to me and tried to poach me. I flat out turned him down. I got no issue with people recording at them though. Nice to have video. Well, no, right? Some bands like Tool. Well, no, and I totally get that, right? Oh no, if you're at a concert, fuck, man. No, absolutely. You're at a concert, just be in the moment. Enjoy the concert, right? Can you set your mouse in big in this game? What do you mean? What do you mean, Paul? Regarding NCR. Hi, Zool. Hope you had a good day. I miss your face, sweetie. Awesome, I'm glad. I'm glad that you had a good day. I mean, if you're trying to set your mouse up to do certain things, you should be able to do it in here. But if you're looking to set it up as a control device, I don't think you can. I like that. I miss your face, but there it is. I didn't ban you, the bot did. Last concert I went to was Disturbed, Slipknot, and Dragon Force. 2012. Downsview Park in Toronto. It was part of the Rockstar Energy Tour. And I had backstage tickets, VIP. So I was backstage for the entire fucking thing. I had a friend of mine, the girl that he was dating, actually went to school with the band members from Slipknot and got us tickets. It was fucking amazing. My God, I'll tell you. I will tell you. Seeing Slipknot live, but from backstage, is fucking incredible. The equipment they use is ridiculous. Holy shit, that drum kit on the freaking, like, oh my God, it's so good. So good. Denzel Curry a couple of months ago was a really cool show, and he hung out with the people afterwards, talked about it. Nice. Very nice. Okay, Paul. Paul, are you back? What specifically you're asking about the mouse? What are you asking about the mouse? What is it that you want to know about, like, control? Like, my mouse just natively works, right? I haven't had to set anything up for mine to work at all. And as you can see, like, if I go into here, it doesn't show anything either, right? Like, it's... Yeah, Clapton's still... Yeah, Eric Clapton is still alive. Yeah, Clapton is still alive. Definitely. I'm not sure. Oh, I know what that's for the keyboard. This is part of like Aura Sync or whatever. Okay, I made a mistake of setting my controls to mouse. Now nothing works. Mouse cursor keep dropping down. All right. So what you're probably going to want to do is you're probably going to want to like either click set, like click this for quick setup of gamepad or steering wheel. Are you using a wheel or are you using a controller or are you doing keyboard and mouse? Oh, you can't click? Okay, here's a question. What are you using for control? Like, what are you using, keyboard and mouse? Are you using a wheel? Are you using like a controller? Steer, side panel, etc. Okay. what you want to do is you want to start the game without that stuff plugged in. Like, have it unplugged from your computer, have it powered off, right? So you restart. The only things that are attached are your keyboard and mouse. I swear that 80s cocaine preserved these fools or something. No, it's probably true. It's probably like embalming. Yeah, Tech Noir is absolutely sane. He's not wrong. Cocaine probably acted like some kind of freaking... I have to call him a true British heritage. Wait, what? What are you... I don't think, Mr. VVS, we're talking about bands. We're talking about music. Yes.
You won't stop a bull when it's barreling down on you. Like you can't stop the change that's rushing through.
What the heck is British Heritage Working Class Class? That's what I'm talking about. We're talking about music. We're talking about going to see bands live. Mr. VVS, what are you talking about?
You can't stop a good sound when it's talking.
What?
You can't
Sir!
stop the cold from taking
I thought you're at work. Okay, so what you want to do, Paul, is you want to make sure that your side panel and everything is unplugged and turned off. You're just using keyboard and mouse. Go to controller selection and hit reset.
I told you once and I'll tell you again.
Right? Yeah, I'm listen. Yeah, huh? Even I'm like, huh? Right? So you want to hit reset there. And then do quick setup. And when you're going through your so here's what you do. You do quick setup, plug your stuff back in at that point, right? Hit controls, go through and redo the wizard. When you get to the point where it asks, do you want to use your mouse? Say yes. Or if it asks if you want to use your stick as a mouse, say no. You don't want to use the stick as a mouse. It's not a mouse. Not the same. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense.
You can't stop the crumble of your plans. You won't stop the wave
Anyway.
that washes all your sins.
Okay, you're welcome. I hope it works for you. I've never had that problem, so I can't really say, but that in my best guess is how you would do it. Jeez. Ooh, that breeze got real cold. Sheesh. Where'd that chilly ass air come from? God damn. God damn, that's cold. I don't want to hear that bullshit talk coming out of your goddamn mouth there, Sleepy. You keep that shit to yourself. Listen, you're not careful, I'm gonna put a freaking tornado in your backyard, sir. I'ma talk to nature, and we're gonna send a tornado down into your backyard. You just hush. You hush. Hush your mouth, sir. Talking about the cold front moving in. Have you been told yet? By the way, thank you for giving Missouri. I'm sitting here shit talking Sleepy. Meanwhile, the only reason we're in Missouri is because he gifted it to me. Listen.
Cross my heart and hope to die.
That was Automod.
Lord, forgive
Listen.
no try.
Thanks, Sleepy.
But I'm so tired of running.
All right, let's check the job market, shall we?
Star-crossed love, we let it slip.
So we're in Kirksville.
Turned our back
Can we get
on
something
the
to
cliff.
Columbia or Maryville? Rolla. Ooh, Rolla would be a good one. That'd be a good way. There. You know what? We're not making a whole lot of it. Either. Ooh. Fuck it. We're going to Maryville. See how many. Just. I don't want to hear your shit, sir. We found one hole in the map. Watch, it's probably some fluke. It's probably because I've got mods. Let's be honest. It's probably because I've got mods. Yeah, it took a second, didn't it? I was like, holy hell. That took a second. World map, please. Oh, we're just going, okay, we're just going around the block. Fine, I can do that. Let's go. Woo! Yeah, sound alerts is a little slow on the uptake. All right, here we go. Oh, what is that? Ford LTD? Ford POS? Hitting an old pal of mine. Okay, sometimes things happen to people, right? It's life. Oh, we're pulling through. We're pulling through. Okay, don't worry about it. We got this.
Cross my heart and hope to die. Lord, forgive me, try.
By the way, this is now officially the soundtrack for when we're playing a trucking simulator. Star Truckers. Star Trucker original soundtrack. This is it. This is now part of it. Here's the crazy part. I kind of get vibes like Firefly vibes. By the way, show that was killed way before it should have been. Phenomenal freaking sci-fi show. Only got one season in a movie. Goddamn atrocity. Yes. Yes, it was. You can't take the sky from me. Oh my God, yes. Oh, fucking brown coat forever, baby. Hell yeah. Southern accent? Yep, Southern accents included, yep. I swear by my pretty pink bonnet, I will end you. Let's fucking go. By the way, I want a ship in Star Citizen that looks like a Firefly class ship. Your coat, kind of a brown color. Fucking brown coats, baby. Let's go. Hell yeah. Let's freaking go. Mr. VVS, sir. We're now talking about the science fiction television show Firefly. Stay with us, man. Just stay with us. Yet sort of that, oh, dude, Outer Worlds? See, here's the thing. I own Outer Worlds. I haven't played it yet. I haven't played Outer Worlds yet. I own it, and I haven't even played it yet. I've never even installed that game. It's like, I own High Life, and I've never played it. It was gifted to me from Anna and Growing Pain for my birthday 2 years ago, and I still haven't played High Life. What if Star Citizen? Yes, please. You know what? No. They don't have to partner with all the studios. Just partner with, just get the licensing to use the Firefly ships. We could deal with Reavers. Why not? We got to deal with other stupid bullshit freaking Star Citizen. Why not Reavers too? I'm totally down. Give me some Kilrathi. Yeah, Outer World. I saw Outer Worlds too. I do believe it's later this year. See, 1987 was a good year, but for science fiction, it was kind of bunk. At least here in North America, it was kind of bunk. There's barely any good television shows or freaking science fiction television shows or sci-fi freaking movies in 87. Kind of bunk. I mean, Rocky was good, but it wasn't science fiction. I'm a nerd, man. I like science fiction. At that point in my life, I didn't like shit that was like like more realistic and believable. I wanted like fantasy science fiction shit. I will say Star Citizen is the golden age of technology from Warhammer. Praise the Omnissiah. Praise the machine god. Science fiction died back then? No, I wouldn't necessarily say it died. It kind of went through, there was a dry spell. There was a very definitive dry spell. And then there wasn't. So there's life forms down there, Earth government. Well, sucks to be them. Yeah, sounds about right. That's on point and accurate. Now, mind you, we did have some pretty good science fiction regarding video games back in that time. If you wanted the good fiction stuff, it was video game based. You were going to the arcade and slamming quarters into a goddamn machine repeatedly. You're smacking away at Space Invaders, you were freaking Centipede, you know, all of that shit. Star Citizen, Firefly, okay, all right, listen. Star Citizen, Firefly, and The Expanse, yes. Starship Troopers, I don't want any giant-ass bugs, okay? It's bad enough they already gave us some fucking worms. Yep. NBA Jam, built character. And Mortal Kombat, built character. You win, you play. All night on 50 cents, yep. Just, okay, you know what, just the ships? Okay. I just want my Firefly class ship, okay? I want the fucking Serenity, that is it. Full stop. I don't want to see Wash die. All right, it's too soon, man. Games with a defined loser, unlike today. I mean, chip with dumpy ass. It's an insect, works fine. If you squint, the Hope from Outer Worlds kind of doubles as a Firefly class ship. I'm all right with that. I am more than okay with this. All right, we are. Wait, hold on. I want to check something. We are halfway through. Okay. Yes, we are now on our way to Maryville. Even has secret compartments? Really? Oh. Jaybird? That's actually what that's the nickname I have for my youngest daughter, Jade. I call her Jaybird, as in Blue Jay. Jaybird. That's her nickname. Let me fly the USS Suluco? Wait, what? Well, more like you find out shit about the ship as the story progresses. Ah, okay. All right, that's fair. You mean shit gets unlocked because the corporation? It's from Alien? Oh, yes, there we go. Yeah, USS Suluco, yes. Dude, actually, that ship would be dope. Let's go. Spoiler, man. Jaybird was quite of a game. I don't remember a game called Jaybird, I'll be honest. kind of just take the ship from someone, you kind of plaster it against the countryside while you re-entered atmosphere. I mean, okay, that's. Hey, listen, if that's how I get my hands on a ship, I'm okay with this. It was like Leisure Suit Larry. Was it really? I mean, I remember Leisure Suit Larry. My first foray into lewd gaming ever. You never forget your first Leisure Suit, ever. Turns out future humans are quite squishy at re-entry speeds. Imagine that. Physics are a bitch even in future. You say leisure, you say leisure, I say leisure. Leisure, 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 leisure. Phonetic fun. Yeah, phonetic fun. There it is. Alley Cat at 1986 was a. See, I never played Alley Cat. I was in an arcade. I was plugging quarters into stuff like, you know, Mortal Kombat, Golden Axe, Hero. What was it? Neo Geo multi-game cabinet. Oh my god, guns. Okay. Yes. Can we get a Gunstar from Last Starfighter? Holy hell, yes. Any of the racers? Oh, F1, F1, F1. Or the Ranger from Interstar. Yes. Can we get that shit in freaking... Listen, Chris Roberts, are you listening to these ideas? These are gold. People will pay money for this. If you wanted me to spend actual money on ships, this is how you do it. Tech Noir is literally on the shit here. I was playing shit like Pac-Man. My dancing edge of copyright? No. I'm talking Cloud Imperium Games. Chris Roberts goes and talks to the rights holders and gets licensing agreements for this. No. They get licensing agreements to bring these ships in. I will fucking throw money at them. I will throw my dick at them. Okay? I will sell my body to make it happen. You asked for it. Sky Shark arcade game? Oh my god, yeah. But yeah, it would be crazy success. No, they would, absolutely. You just get a Buffy the Vampire Slayer crossover. I mean, you know. Am I Angel or Spite? Fucking Joss. Traitors. The thing is, though, is Joss Whedon doesn't actually own the rights to Firefly. Disney owns the rights to Firefly now. Bought out, lock, stock, and two loaded fucking barrels. It's Disney, right? Buffy the Vampire Hunter. Vampire Slayer, yeah. Yeah, probably for the best, yeah. They bought lock, stock, and two smoking barrels.
Oh, hell no.
Hashtag free Firefly. Yes, free Firefly. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Bring back Captain Mel. Bring back Captain Reynolds. House of Mouse has gone too far. Shame, it turns out. He was... Yeah, I know, right? Like, fucking... You notice, though? It seems to be... Tech, have you noticed, though? Really? It seems to be... That's the way it's gone. Is a lot of the stuff that we loved... for television shows or movies, you find out that the production team and the directorial team and the writers were shitbags. Mr. VV... Ah, there you go. Mr. VVS got timed out by the bot. 2 minutes. Get in your corner. We were talking about Joss Whedon being a creep, because he was. We live in an interesting timeline that the Xenomorph Queen is a Disney princess. Not wrong. Not wrong.
Ooh. My logic is undeniable.
It's true. It is absolutely true. The Xenomorph Queen is a fucking Disney princess. That's the timeline we live in right now. What the hell? But the thing is, though, it is factually correct. Disney bought Fox Studios. Fox Studios were the ones responsible for the Aliens movies, the Predator movies, all of that shit. And guess what? That means Disney owns Alien, and that means you're right. The Xenomorph Queen is now officially a fucking Disney princess. Go go whatever. I plug my wheel, problem starts again. Sorry. No, it's okay. I'm not really sure. Chat. Anybody have any recommendations as to why Paul's mouse won't work when his wheel and everything is plugged in for American Truck? Chest burst or kids stories, kids toys. Yeah, another genocide movie. I mean, it's true. It was a genocide movie. It's true. All right, that's life. Cheers, mate. For being here. Appreciate it. Okay, this is gonna be the last run for the night, by the way, because I gotta get myself ready to head over to my sweetie's place, USB Hub. Sometimes I actually find that, yeah, I'm not sure about that. You can't stop the house mouse. No, it's true. I mean, okay, Paul, I have a question. When did this start? Or what did you change that may have actually caused this? Because I'll be honest, I've never experienced this before myself, and I've never actually heard of this problem coming up before, so that's why I'm literally, legitimately asking, who's American? Who's America? Yeah, that's right. Rent your RV for $300,000 and you're kidding. USB latching on the same thing, yeah. I bought a side panel and did use it as a mess. Okay, so here's the thing, if you've got your wheel plugged in, but you unplug the side panel, the mouse works though, right? But as soon as the side panel is plugged back in, the mouse stops functioning. And it's only an American truck. So, okay, let me see if I've got this right. So, Paul, what you're saying is you bought a side panel, you plugged it in, and when you went through the configuration, you set it up to work as the mouse. Now what you want is to actually use your mouse, but the mouse won't work, and there's no way to reset it. And again, I'm just off the information I have. It's if I unplug the wheel, the mouse won't work. I think I did it with the. Oh, okay. It's only in game. It's only in American Truck, I think or I'm guessing American Truck and or Euro Truck. ETS in Euro Truck? Okay. Yeah, it's only okay, so it's only in game when it does that. Everything else it's fine. It's only in Euro Truck, right? So it's, okay. Oh. Alternate mouse cursor. Yeah, I actually already went to that tech. Yeah, that was actually the first thing that I tried. Yeah, alternate mouse cursor controller reset. Yeah, that was the first thing I tried. That means for whatever reason the control seems to be locked. Well, like for me, for instance, I can use my mouse, right? Like, and here's the thing is I can use the mouse to move the external camera as the stick on my, I can use both of them. But it might be, I think it might have something to do with the fact that it sounds like the wheel was set as a pointing device. And that's why, like, because you can only move the wheel on one axis, right? So, well, we're whipping through it. Well, I wasn't waiting for that shit. Let's go. Everybody else stop like a bunch of chumps. It'll tell you what it thinks it is. Yeah. Tech drivers, device manager. Well, no. So the problem is the configuration is set specifically for the game. And when you're setting up your controls, you can tell the game itself, it doesn't do anything through device manager. It's locked in the game as you're configuring it when you're setting your devices up. You can the game will ask you to set if you want to set your wheel as a pointing device. And once you set that, Paul's having a problem with is it's locked to the wheel in game only and won't unlock. Well, they are, but it's locked in the game. It's not outside or anywhere else. It's only in Euro Truck that happened. Because the game has been configured to accept the wheel, because it asks when you're setting up your devices. I remember doing this for Euro Truck Simulator 2 when I reinstalled it around Christmas. So when I was resetting up the wheel, it asked me if I wanted to set the wheel as a pointing device. I told it no. I didn't want it as an alternate to the mouse. But I think what's happened here is Paul, if I'm wrong, correct me, please. Paul set the wheel as the pointing to control the pointing device, to control the. No, the truck doesn't get annihilated. You kind of get yeeted. The truck assumes damage, but doesn't physically show the damage. Okay, so it's only locked in game. Got one good idea for something that could be a somewhat relaxing project for the weekend. I have a pile of DIY soldering I can work on. Oh yeah, that is an incredible way to unplug, dude. Abso-freaking-lutely. Oh. All right, we're gonna whip around here. Get across the bridge. We're gonna pull a U-turn. I'm gonna get drunk and leave my car on Saturday. Oh, so remember how the last little bit, the saga with the credit card? So after the mail was delivered today, I checked the mail again. Still no credit card. I called the bank. And so here's the stupid part. I called the bank, right? Told them what was going on. They're like, yeah, we can see here that the first one was canceled. We sent out another one. Sent it out express. And then because it was sent express, there's a tracking number. So she checked the tracking number. It's being held until they can confirm address. It's being held at a sorting station. And so what she did, you know what she did, what this lady did for me? Yeah. It's being held at a sorting station till they can confirm client address. So what she did was she canceled it. And again, I was watching my account real time because I'm like on the website. I'm watching the account on real time. I'm talking to her on the phone. She goes through and verifies the address again. Yes, it's correct. Right? And then she cancels that second card now. Credit cards are not sent to the bank traditionally. They used to be, now they're not. They're sent out mail, right? They're sent out from, and it was sent from Toronto. I could drive to Toronto in an hour and 45 fucking minutes. It's not like it's the other side of the country. I've been living in the same place for almost 4 fucking years. The address has not changed. This woman canceled the card, you know, put in for another one to be sent out. It's being sent to the local bank branch. I will get a phone call Monday morning to go pick it up. And she's like apologizing up and down, and I'm like, listen, you know what? Like it's this, I'm not mad. It's just like when things aren't showing up as I know that they should be, I tend to get a little concerned, especially something like a goddamn credit card. Oh, I have all the ID they're gonna need. It's the bank that I deal with anyways. It's not like I'm dealing with like a different bank. It's the branch my account is at. I have my debit card. I have all the ID I need. I have my driver's license. It's not that big of a deal. I literally go in, show them my freaking client card, give them my freaking license, and Bob's your uncle. I get it. Hi, T-Vale. You're coming in just as we're wrapping up. Sir, where have you been? We need a blood sample, hair sample, fingerprints, DNA sample, 3 people to vouch for you. Oh, and can you also jerk off in this cup? T-Vale's like, I just got home from work. So, it is coming to a resolution finally. The post office can get fucked. It's being sent directly to the bank, and I can go pick it up. I'll get a phone call Monday morning, and I'll be able to just go and pick it up. So, fuck the post office. Okay, what in the... I dislike so much. No! God. Okay, hold on. We're gonna try this blind. Fuck it. I hate doing this. Oh, hey, look, it's a Swift trailer.
A few moments later.
Listen here. Don't you start with me, Sleepy. Okay, not slave. Cheers, man. Really? Damn it. Oi. Picky ass, god. Mother sucking. Now I actually have to physically hit the thing. Why are we dropping off pods for moving and storage to... This is odd.
Hold your breath. Close your eyes. Put on your Monday best. Keep on trying. Cross the river.
Okay. Try not to hit the goddamn freaking garbage bin, alright? That'd be a good idea.
Guess I keep on driving.
Don't you start raining now, sir. Shipment kit. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. I am not the world's greatest trucker. Or sim trucker, I mean. No, you know what? Scratch that. I'm the world's best sim trucker. Hands down, best trucker ever. You can set up 2 side monitors, flip them 90 degrees using the side view mirrors. You can do multi-screen. You can do multi-monitor. It's the issue with multi-monitor though is you can't actually use them strictly as mirrors. What it actually would do is you can shape it so it looks more like an actual, like, people are doing multi-screen setups for this or like racing simulators where it looks like you don't have to use head tracking. You just turn your head, you can see everything, right? Like it's like sitting actually in a vehicle. But yeah, you can't set them. It'd be dope if you could set them up as the mirrors, but no, unfortunately not. Which does kind of suck balls. Wait, what? We are now in Maryville. We took a load 2 here. How did that not fucking count? Oh, because it was to Marysville, not Mary. Oh, god damn it. Fuck. I read it as Maryville, not Marysville. So we have Maryville here. Marysville here. Maryville is in Missouri. Marysville is in Kansas.
Oh, hell no!
Shame. Shame. shame.
One letter difference. Maryville, Marysville. One fucking letter difference. One letter. One goddamn letter, chat. One. This should be 7. Instead, it is still 6. Happens here in Kansas. We have mail routinely shipped to Wichita Falls, which is in Texas instead of Wichita, Kansas. Yeah, that's fun. How many different Columbias? And don't we? Yeah. So we have Kansas City, Missouri. Like we got yeah, wait, what is it? Is it is Kansas is actually right on the border, yeah? Kansas City, Kansas, Kansas City, Missouri, right there. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Yeah, there it is. Yep. Kansas and Kansas. Fuck. Yep. Oh my freaking goodness. Boy, howdy. My damn. They're two halves of one big mess of a city. There you go. All right. Anyways, chat. That is going to wrap it up for today. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. I really, really appreciate it. We are going to go. It's the weekend. That's right. It is the weekend. We're going to go raiding. Well, at least on Twitch. We're going to raid on Twitch. YouTube, I wish we could raid, but there really is no way to do that. You know what? I'm going to send all of you over to Tiger Rider right now, okay? I'm going to send everybody over to Tiger Rider. We're going to go raid Tiger. And by the way, when you get over to Tiger Rider, if you can, that is the raid message. We're here to haul your load. Okay? That's the raid message, chat. That is the raid message. Copy and paste when I send you guys over there. Folks, you're on YouTube. Thank you so much for watching. Thanks for the likes. Thank you for the subscribes. I really do appreciate it. It means a lot. I hope you guys have a wonderful weekend. I'll see you back here on Monday. Twitch, thank you as always for the follows. Thank you for subs, resubs, gifting subs. Thank you for the bits. And as always, thank you for flipping down the big old tip.
Oh my.
Let's go show Tiger Rider a little bit of love, shall we? Remember, copy that message. We're here to haul your load. We're gonna haul Tiger's load, okay? Okay, that's all there is to it. There you go. Thanks, Tech. Thank you, Tech. Tech's got it. That's right, we're here to haul your load. All right, chat. Have an amazing weekend. Wrong screen, goddammit, Pro Streamer. There you go. I'll see you guys over there. See you back here on Monday. Cheers.